Uh, we're dealing with a lot, really. More than most people have to deal with. You were assailed in the Platinum Sanctuary by tiefling cultists. Um, you fended off the attack. You well defended it. The Silver Dragon defender of the Platinum Sanctuary, however, met his untimely end. It seems that its great guardian is gone. But you all managed to stem the tide, and not only did that unnamed dragon go, but so did you find as you ran out with great haste, Sir Culdris Vane, having only met him this morning, the commander of the Dragon Shields of Vasselheim, is slain. You traveled with great haste, for you were called upon by the Green Warden, the High Bearer of the Wild Mother, for an important and secret mission. Your orders came directly from the Grand Arbiter, so you knew they were important. And indeed, you showed up, and for unknown reasons, a third squad of Rangers was not there to perform the job. Instead, all of you were required. It was your job to go through the trees behind enemy lines, as their main attention had been taken away by the main forces of Vasselheim in an open battle. You were to go in, escort your druid to one of the portals that is feeding the innumerable numbers of the enemy, and close it. And then keep your druid alive so that she can get you back to the city. That's the key. You were teamed up, for whatever reason, with Elodie, the outspoken sort of leader of the Gaudrashari movement against the Arcanists in Vasselheim. And though is being a team player, there's clearly an overarching and underlying tension with certain Arcanists in the group. Battle raged. You fought against berserkers to stem the tide, to give Elodie a chance to try and figure out how to close this portal. In the end, some kind of helmet astride a flaming black steed arrived through the portal, a portal to hell. And from this revelation, Elodie called on her significant druidic power over the storm and destroyed one of the totem pillars, seemingly to cause some damage to the portal. And that is where we pick up things today. So, I'm just going to organize the order correctly and turn in this music a little bit because, god damn. Okay, I'm missing someone in the order here. Where's my punching order? There it is. Oh, he's already up there. Cool. All right, then it was Mira.
Elodie.
Yes, Elodie, thank you. Missing the Mira. Where's the... Sometimes they like to hide on each other. Nope.
Behind the rock.
Yeah, she's behind the rock. And Mira was top. Then we had Redmond. Who would like to play Redmond?
Leah?
Yeah, alright. Go for it.
For it's right.
I'll send you the link to her. Oh, well, this will determine which campaign Redmond she is in. I'll send it to you, there, in the Zoom chat there. See if you can access it. Let me know if you have any problems. Then it was that. Bad Guy Barbarians go before Leah. Zabrael is near the end, and Elodie is at the very, very end. Elodie had just taken her turn disrupting the stone by casting her spell, which means we're at the top of the order with Hecator. Hecator, a new enemy, has entered the field. Yep. Leah?
Ritz, she's private, so...
Alright, I'm all over it. Let's see. Uh, all right. Give it a refresh. Try it now.
Okay.
Uh, all right, Hector, go for it.
All right. We're gonna swing on this guy in front of me. We got to deal with these guys.
All right.
11 plus
He
8.
is bloodied, I believe.
Excellent. 19 to hit.
Oh yeah.
That's pretty good. That's 12 points of lightning damage.
9 points. You said sorry.
12.
12. Got it.
Yep.
Okay, you got him. Yeah, he's definitely enraged and frenzying in the bloodied state.
All right. Bonus action. In between, he'll actually go ahead and activate his large form.
Large form. All right, go for it.
Getting big. And then try for the grapple. 14 plus 8. So 22. Grapple check.
Check coming in. 17 is what they rolled.
Fail. Grapple.
All right, good job. Got him.
Okay.
And what was the damage? Sorry, I'm trying.
Oh, you're good.
Still
It was 12. 12 lightning.
12 damage. Okay. Excellent.
Or...
He is being worn down.
Beautiful. For that last attack, advantage 10 plus 8. 18 to hit.
18 definitely hits. Yeah.
Oh, minimum damage. 6 damage.
6 damage. Okay.
He'll grab him and take him close to that brazier that he's kind of facing.
Oh, you want to try and stick his head in the brazier kind of thing?
I'm out of actions, but if I could just try to like move him in there,
got it.
I would. But I can wait till next turn.
Let's really cool it. I'll tell you what. I'll give him go for one more grapple check to see if you could just like tip him over the edge, quite literally.
That's 16 plus 8, 24.
If you rolled a natural 20 for a 23. You stick his head. And maybe in this moment you're like, oh fuck, that was really violent. Oh no.
Maybe so.
So standard is usually okay, so that's gonna be 7 fire damage. I believe standard fire damage is like 2d6, isn't it? What's campfire damage? Oh, it's 2d10. Generally ranging from 1d6 to 2d10. If you're sticking his face, yeah, I gave him 2d6. So he's hanging on for dear life. He's in your arms going, ah! Like frothing at the mouth. His face is just like raw meat. Okay. If there's nothing else?
No, just with those 2 successful attacks, you notice his rings on his arm are now fully glowing.
Ooh, all right. All right, Lumira, you're up to bat, my friend. You got a big old quad, like a really big quad in your face. What do you do?
I am going to Misty Step, but I do need to see which direction I can go.
Something like that.
Misty Step is
30.
30, and then I can move 30 more. Yeah.
Yeah.
God, it's going to be a lot of running if I do it that way, because Leah's probably closer to it. What if I went straight north, sort of in between the 2 pillars, that way, yeah?
Okay, 30 feet will land you over here.
Cool, that's my bonus action now. How far am I away from the other pillar?
Well, you're standing right next to this one. This guy over here is... 40 feet.
I can make it. That's all I needed. Okay. I am going to use my sorceress burst, and I'm going to use thunder.
All right, go for it.
I've got a +8 on this individual.
Yeah, make an attack roll. This is
Yeah.
still yeah. It's got nice.
All right, so that is a 17 to hit.
A 17 to hit against
I'm hitting.
stone.
Yeah.
Yes, that will hit. Go for it. Go ahead and roll damage.
Excellent. All right. Was it 5? And oh shit, an 8. I get to roll that again, yeah? So it's a 5 and an 8 and a 5. So 18 thunder damage.
18 thunder damage. You speak your sorceress word. It sort of echoes into the ley lines. You put forth a sort of, like a thunderous crack that does crack off a little bit of the stone. It was a good hit. Elodie is considered a siege creature, which means she does double damage on structure. So her blast was exceptional in comparison, but it is good chip damage, absolutely. Elodie, however, turns around, who's basically like in the avatar state, like Aang, like her eyes are like lightning's all going down her body as she's calling on storm lightning. And she says, "Don't damn us with your witchcraft, I'll handle it." And turns back to face the Narzagon before her. What's next for you?
I'm going to hold my position.
All right. What is Redmond, the barbarian, doing? Yeah?
What is Redmond? Where is Redmond right now?
Redmond is in the middle of 6 dudes.
Oh shit! Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I think we're gonna have to disengage. No.
Oh, we're disengaging? Okay.
Don't you think? Holy cow!
No,
That's
it's a barbarian. Barbarians are raging. They take half damage on all of this.
And
Yeah,
he's
I
got
guess so.
20 AC or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, 20
okay.
AC and taking half damage.
Okay. Well, I mean, we've got some hit points left. Sure. Let's go for it. Are any of them like bloodied?
Bloodied? Let's take a look. This guy is bloodied, yeah. You want to aim for that one bloodied guy?
Yeah, and he's silver. What does that mean?
Nothing.
Oh, okay.
I just had selected him as all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Yeah, we'll make 2 attacks against longsword attacks.
Okay, go for it.
Oh, but is Redmond gonna get a flank on the other guy?
Yeah, he'd get a flank on this guy, but he's
Okay.
not
Yeah, we
taking as
got
much damage. Redmond can attack recklessly and get advantage on all their attacks this turn, but would be getting advantage back. So anyone would have advantage against Redmond afterward.
Let's attack the one that already has advantage.
Okay, go for it.
That's a natural 17 for 23.
23. Okay, 23 damage. That's very impressive.
No, 23 to hit.
Oh, yeah, 23 hits.
Okay, great. Oh, max damage. So 11.
11
Oh,
damage.
plus
Okay.
plus rage damage, so 13. Sorry, I forgot rage damage.
So an additional 2 damage. Okay.
Yeah. So 13 total.
Understood. All right, slash into him while he's distracted by Zevrael. What's next?
Yeah, we're gonna hit again.
All right, go for it.
18.
18 hits. Roll some damage.
9. 9 points. 9. Wait. 11. Sorry.
All right, 11 damage.
Mhm.
Excellent. He has entered the bloodied state. He goes into a wild frenzy and is getting advantage on a lot of things now. But he is hurt. Is there anything else for him? Bonus action movement.
No, that's. I think that's it for it.
All right, then it's Gambatar's turn. Gambatar, you have a man to deal with right in front of you. What's the plan?
I think you can also grant temp HP as red.
Oh, that's
Oh.
right. Vitality of the tree. Is someone within 10 feet of red?
Zevrael is.
Yeah. Can I give Zevriel 2d6?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, that's 3. 3 temp HP. Zevriel.
Cool.
Sweet.
All right. Okay, that'll bring us. Sorry, Gambatar, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Well, I shot this guy last round, so that's good news for me, bad news for him. It means I don't have to use steady aim, because Turbo has Vex. That means I have advantage on you anyway. So I'm just going to shoot you because I can.
Fair enough. Yeah, go ahead and take a straight shot.
AC 25.
Yeah, that'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage. I don't know if you're getting sneak attack.
And 4. That'll be a total of 19 points of damage.
Damn. Are you adding a sneak attack?
Yeah, I have advantage.
How do you have advantage with the Serpo?
Because I have Vex from the mastery trait,
Right.
which gives me advantage.
Well, you're in 5 feet of him, and that's disadvantage on ranged attacks.
Not if you have sharpshooter.
Oh, is that true? They added that?
Yep, the 2024 sharpshooter, you no longer get the plus 10 bonus damage, but you can shoot in melee. I can ignore distance. I ignore cover.
Got it. Understood. Okay, sorry. What was the total damage?
19.
19. Damn, I loved that plus 10. That minus 10 plus 5. 19. Excellent. He is super hurt. You got a good shot on him. But he's still hanging on.
Bonus action, I'm going to opt to disengage.
Okay. And where are you going?
I'm going to move towards Leah, towards the middle, so I've got a clear line of fire.
All right, fair enough. You make your way over next to Leah. And is there anything else?
That's bonus action, move. No, that's good.
Okay, that brings us to the Narzugon. Let's see.
Speech.
Speech. Okay, this is where things got interesting. So we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We don't. Oh, fuck. We'll save that. Okay, sure. The nightmare. Oh, fuck. This thing's crazy. The Narzugon is going to just, without... You know what? Maybe we can get everybody here. Yeah. He's going to raise his hand to the air, and this lance of pure hellfire is going to appear in his hand. And he's going to say broadly and widely, "Serve your master well." And he is going to use Inferno Command to make all of his allies immune to charmed or frightened conditions. You see a new fervor comes over their enemies, maybe like a fear of their masters comes over them, and they will not be dissuaded from their course. As for him, he's going to bring that lance down on good old Elodie there. See if we can't stop the storm. Natural 20. And 15 to hit. And let's throw another one in there. The 15 will miss, but the next one is a 21, which will hit. So that's 2 attacks, 1 is a crit. Alright, where's your hit points? That's gonna hurt! Okay, we're gonna roll them all up over here. So lances do d12s plus 5 for piercing, so 10 plus 30 is 40, so that's 87 points of damage to Alan. She's barely alive. she's barely standing. He says this and brings the lance down in like a jut, and she blocks the first one, and then the horse kind of reels back almost like in a fence, and he sort of jabs down from the rearing horse that distracted her. She gets jammed in the shoulder, and then as the horse takes off and starts going up into the air, she keeps the lance in her and carries her into the air on the tip of his lance, and she and gets thrown back off the end of the lance as the nightmare takes to the skies and flies. No, we'll go. Oh, it's got a dash in it. No, we're gonna go. Yeah, it just soars up into the air. Most times when a lancer hits you, they hit you and ride off and turn and come back and then lance you again. This guy lances you and then goes straight up into the air to prep for another lance, it seems. So his horse is riding up into the sky, and now is cresting upward, and the horse is ready to comp him down like a comet of hellfire. Maybe Gambatar, you being the horse rider you are, if it wasn't your enemy, maybe you might think it's pretty cool, perhaps. But that is going to bring us then to... Because I don't think the nightmare... No, we're not going to do it. That's going to bring us to the bad guys. This one who took us... Yes, Mira. You're muted.
I'm so sorry. Above the table, could you please remind us what the boons do? Because we each have a boon from our gods.
The boons just can provide... you can either get help from the clergy for something somewhat major, like helping with some political, social, whatever, get some help, get some spellcasting services, For the gods, it's a minor miracle. Keyword minor. You're not getting any banishments or comets coming down from the sky or anything, but you can beseech them for an omen or a vision or maybe a minor spell at a key moment. That is what they do. Okay, so barbarian time. This one is going to attack you there, Hecator, because we're grappled, and what the hell else are we going to do?
So he's got disadvantage from that. Because he's restrained from grappling.
Oh, because he's restrained, right.
Yep.
But he is in a bloodied frenzy, so the advantage will cancel it out and he'll have a straight roll.
Perfect.
That's gonna miss with a 12. You're just too good at MMA for that to work. As for these guys... Fuck it. This guy will step to the side here and leave the hurt. This guy's gonna come over and try and help out his buddy. We'll give this guy advantage. Does a 17 hit, Hector?
Just misses.
Just misses. All right. Now for this little gaggle of friends over here. I think these two guys are going to go after... Both of them are bloodied. These two guys are going to go after you, Zavea. So with advantage, 21 on the first one.
Yep.
And 21 on the second one.
Yep.
Okay, you are going to take... 13 points of damage on the first one. And the second one is going to be... Oh, I already rolled. This is for damage. Next one is going to be 10 points of slashing damage. And the rest of these guys are all going to lay into Mr. Redmond. Leah, come back if you can hear me. I need you.
I am barely standing.
All right. Okay, here we go. These are for Redmond, the friendly owl. This guy's going to step over to here for a flank. This guy's going to step over to here for a flank. So they all have advantage now. Here we go.
One of has a straight roll because of the sap feature of the longsword that Redmond has.
Right. Okay. That guy was hitting Zevrael, and that's already been dealt with. So I'm just going to give disadvantage to one of these guys hitting to make up for it.
Mm-hmm.
So that guy misses. That didn't make sense. I rolled 2 dice and I just picked one I left. Okay, I gotta reach that. Sorry. Okay, so that's gonna be a hit with a 24. This is the guy with disadvantage. He misses. The next guy rolls a nat 20. And the third guy is gonna miss. So that's a hit and a nat 20 against Redmond. Alright. Redmond takes, on the first one, that's gonna be 5 points of slashing damage. And then for the crit, that's gonna be 24 slashing damage. These are all halved as a reminder, so that becomes 12. Okay, those are my big bully boys. That brings us to Leah Satra. Leah, there's a lot going on, and what are you going to do about it?
Okay, tell me about the portal again really quick, and like the pillars. You said one of the pillars collapsed?
You guys saw Elodie destroy one of these pillars, and it seemed to, like, have some kind of effect on the portal, for good or for bad.
Mm-hmm.
That's the whole explanation.
Okay. How far away is Elodie?
Elodie is 75 feet.
Oh, that's pretty far.
You can approach. Most of your bad guys are in opportunity attack range of allies, so they'll have a hard time getting to you in the middle of battle.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's move up
I'll do something
some.
like that.
Perfect. Yeah. Does that put me within the 60 feet of Elodie?
It does. It puts you within 50 feet.
50 feet? And you said she was...
She's on death's door. She is like single digit hits.
I don't know how much it's gonna help, but get a second level healing word as a bonus action.
Okay.
$16.
Alright, she'll take 16 points of healing. All helps. Her wounds close. She doesn't say anything negative to you, but she also doesn't acknowledge you.
Yeah, no, that's fine. She's our ticket home. We kind of need
Yeah.
her.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I already cast a spell, so from my action,
I then cast a cantrip at Elodie.
yeah, I guess I'm just gonna Intro. Is there any of the humans that look like they're almost down, like very bloodied?
Both guys attacking Hecator are the most damaged dudes on the field.
Okay. I'm just gonna try to like take uh, one less person attacking us. So I'll do an Eldritch Blast on them.
All right.
Oh no, that's a 10.
It goes by, hey, you're getting used to war and battle, but it's still pretty shell-shocking, and your hand kind of trembles as you make the somatic component that sends off, unfortunately.
If you're
Sorry,
going
but
for
actually,
the
what'd
one
you
that
roll?
I've got grappled,
What did you roll for your attack roll?
Well, it was a 2 on the die for a total of 10, but Hector says
Okay, yeah.
he grappled, so would I have advantage?
I assumed you were aiming for
Difficult
this
grapple.
guy. The guy that you have grappled, there would be some cover. I hadn't said anything about it, so.
Mhm.
Oh, gotcha. It's okay. Yeah, I'm
Cool, yeah.
not too worried about it.
Yeah,
Do
make
I
sure you
have
call
it?
your shots.
Okay.
Is there anything else you want to do?
Nope, that's my turn.
All right, Sevrael, the angel. What would you like to do?
Well, I am critically bloodied. So hmm. I reckon I'll disengage and fly kind of a diagonal away from the guys.
Okay. Where to? Like, just like that?
Yeah.
All right. Anything? What's next?
Mm-hmm. Think I got anything else I can do? Yeah. I guess I'll Sorry, I'm looking for. Oh, that's an action.
You're a may. Do you have anything ranged that you can do as an action?
Well, I disengaged the action.
Yeah, that's true. So do you have a bonus action you want to use?
Yeah, I don't think I could do anything. I think that's my turn.
All right. Elodie is going to move over to here as all of the storm and lightning and everything crackles around her. She definitely lost concentration on calling. After that crit, she lost concentration for sure. She steps over to here, however, but still does kind of like bring her hands out, and the air almost seems to like electrify around her arms. She like brings her arms up to the air, bolt of lightning strikes her, and then she's sorry, Bon Jovi's playing. And then she sends it forward as she casts lightning bolts at both pillars. All right, they fail their dexterity saving throws. Those large pillars of stone. They unfortunately do not dodge the attack. So 23 becomes 36 points of damage to both pillars. She sends that through, and it explodes both pillars. Make a dex save, Mira. You are right in the debris zone, unfortunately.
It is a 19 on the dice. I think it's going to be a 21. No, 20. Dirty 20. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Yeah. The rocks come down, and you are going to take half damage. You get around some of the larger blocks. You are only going to take 6 points of bludgeoning damage. As you know, a stone like does crack you in the face and leave like a pretty decent mash on your forehead and sort of disorients you for a second, but only for a second, and you keep going. There, it was clearly like callous what she did. Like it wasn't like a oops sorry, like, and she doesn't even like look your way apologetically. She's just like in all
No,
of
I
her
get it.
fucking awesomeness.
I get
she
it.
continues. And that is all she's got. She's got no bonus actions. That is going to bring us then to Hector. Hector, back at the top of the round. What would you like to do?
Okay. All right, first things first, he's just gonna wheel back and kick the guy behind him. Try to.
Okay.
Ooh, not very good. Does an 11 hit?
Does an 11 hit? It does not, I'm sorry to say.
Okay, I'll keep the heroic inspiration. Okay. In that case, he will, for his action, as he's grappling this guy, he will discharge the lightning bolt straight into the guy that he's grappling, aimed also at the pillar if he can. And he can move the, maybe just like hold the guy up and blast through.
Yeah, oh fuck, you pull the I don't know who he has grappled, but in Avengers when Thanos just like grabs the guy and like barely punches him and the ring just sends him hurling across, or the gauntlet. He just kinda, and he hell yeah, you just send like a little punch to the gut and lightning pulls out. He will make a dex save within your grasp, try and get away. He did roll a 19.
Disadvantage on it because he's restrained.
I'll reroll. He fails in that
Beautiful.
case. And the rock pillar does also fail. Save.
Beautiful. Okay, so I've got, let's see. That's 11, 15, 18. Ooh, pretty good. 18, 24, 30, 31. 31 total damage.
31
Lightning.
total. Yeah, Buddy had not that many hits left. He's incinerated in your blow. He hits the rock wall at the end of your lightning with your lightning bolt. Sorry, how much damage was it for the stone?
31. 31.
Oh, 31. Yeah, no. Okay, yeah, not quite enough. But mostly pulverized. Yeah, you put like a hole through it, big chunks of rock fall off of it. It is a really hurt stone pillar. Yes, wouldn't take much more to knock it over. Well done. If there's anything else?
I think he'll just turn around to face the guy behind him.
He should be scared, to be clear. But with the infernal command of his master, he has no desire to fail. He'd rather die than run from this battle. And you see that in his frenzied eyes. Lumira, you are up to bat.
Let me see here. La la la. Over in the thick of it, is there anyone who looks particularly down? Like bloody, like bloody. Is there? No, I can't get close enough to anyone to save or to heal. I don't think.
Are there any bad guys? The one Hecator's fighting is like barely hanging on to life.
Um,
There's a couple bloody guys surrounding Red.
I am going to take the one that Hecator's, one that's surrounding Red, whichever one looks worse to me.
Got it. Go for it.
And I'm going to
You
throw.
want to head into a clear shot? That's a pretty. I don't know. I'd probably give him half cover. If you want to just step up to like here, like 20 feet to here, you're good.
Yeah, I will do that. I will do
Cool.
that. And I am going to cast Spellfire Flare, which overlooks cover
Nice.
anyway.
Oh, sweet.
Nat 20. Yay! Fuck, that's awesome.
That'll
That
probably
was
do it, man.
Not
Yeah,
expected.
yeah. He's on single digits, man. So he's.
Oh, shit.
I'll probably do it.
I may have overdone it, sorry. Let me mark the spell
Beeps.
off. It did 7 points of damage.
On a crit?
Oh, wait, no. No, it did 27
There we go. Okay, yeah.
points of damage.
So what? No way. Yeah, you go. Yeah, you kind of get your balance back after the rock hit, and then maybe a little overdo it coming out of your haze and just like flay the sky with your arcane flame. And oh shit, my bad. Is there anything else?
No, I think that's what I've got. Thank you.
Cool. All right, Redmond, you are. Zavrael took flight. Fair enough. You have 6 of these fellows to deal with. What would you like to do? Stay in fights. Take flights.
Yeah, I think so. The portal went. Did the portal go down or just the pillars go down?
Just the pillars.
Oh, geez.
There was some more like, but like the pillar isn't like the portal isn't going like. It's not like sparking like a not working machine or anything. Like there's clearly some kind of magical influence when the pillars go down, but portal seems as strong as it ever has. Like it's very clear Elodie's just grasping at straws. We're in a desperate situation. She's like, I'm gonna destroy the pillars. It seems to be doing something.
Yeah, got it. I guess we'll stay and fight as best we can.
Okay. All right. Go for it. This guy's bloodied. If you want to start tagging him, the guy that you were working on last time.
Yeah, sure. Okay. Oh boy, that's 14 to hit.
14 hits. Go ahead and roll
Oh,
damage.
okay.
As a note, like, because this isn't your character sheet, I'm just trying to help out a little bit here and there. These guys all already have advantage on you. If you wanted to attack recklessly, you're just going to get advantage. You know what I mean? There's no detriment at this point.
Okay. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah,
Cool.
next time I'll attack.
Go ahead and crit fish then, if that's the case.
Okay. Sure. No crit.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, cool. 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage. All right. He's still standing, still in a frenzy. Barbarian versus barbarian. And barbarian.
17 to hit.
Absolutely hits. Roll some damage.
10 points of damage.
10 points of damage. Hey team, Redmond's being a champ, swinging away as best they can, but as you guys all look over, like, Redmond's, like, disappearing under, like, just swords and bodies. It's not good. What would you like to do? Is there anything else?
No, there's no bonus actions, I don't think. So, yeah, that'll be its turn.
Gun baton. You are up, Oida.
Got a question for you.
Oh, sure.
Is he tied into his saddle?
Is he tied into it? I don't know. He's got a saddle.
Oh, I'm certain that he has a saddle.
I'm gonna say if you're looking up at him, there's just too much spike and metal and hellish bullshit to like get an accurate read from like 100 feet away or whatever, 80 feet away. The answer is probably not. That's not usually how saddles work.
That was the presumption. Bonus action is I'm not going to move. I'm going to take steady aim.
Yep.
And I'm going to shoot the blunt damage.
All right.
And I'm glad that I didn't move because the second roll was the crit, which was exactly what I was hoping for. Give me a second while I scroll up, air render, and then scroll down to bludgeoning gust. DC 15 strength save.
Okay. That is going to be a 19 to save.
Yeah, not much I can do about that.
Sorry about that.
3, 2 is 5, and 3 is 8, and one more is 10, 10 and 5, 10 and 6, 16, 16 and 18 is 34, 34 and 6 is 40. Yeah, that'll be 40 points of damage.
40 points of damage. That's excellent. The arrow strikes the hellish rider, and he will take 20 points of damage as he is resistant to piercing damage.
Not piercing, blunt.
Blunt. He is resistant to blunt damage as well. We'll say just from the measure of his armor, this massive spiked hell armor, it sinks mostly into the armor, but does get enough through that it hits the bad guy inside of it. Bon Jovi, fuck off. Yes, is there anything else?
That's bonus action. Don't move, so that's everything.
All right, the Narzugon at its peak sort of comes down, lance in hand, takes an arrow shot from Ganbatar, is going to try and clear up this little situation with people trying to well, she's across the field now. There's nothing to be done about that. This pillar's got to go down. We just gotta start killing folks. As he crests down, he looks down and sees an angel with a glowing sword of light and holiness, and comes right at you. Fuck me, trying to grab the bad guy. All right, so he's gonna drop. His lance gives him a 10-foot reach. So I believe at 25. No, he'll stop at 30. So he comes down here, the lance spears out at you, Zevrael. That is going to be a 23 to hit.
It's a 23 every single time. She knows. That's
Oh
why
my
she's
God.
laughing.
I don't know what to say. My dice
It's all good.
Some people's dice like to roll 23s. Other people's dice like to roll nat 20s every session.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Okay, that's gonna be 17 piercing damage.
You didn't need to do that much.
Oh, there's fire, and then there's a whole score of fire damage that comes with them. But if
Okay.
that is all, then you will take a death failure as you fall from the air and hit the ground hard.
How much was the fire damage?
Not enough to kill you. Not enough to kill you.
Darn.
Darn. Damn, I've been building you up so much. You're just trying to die on me? Okay. He takes you down and says, "Let angels fall." And is going to continue his little ride. How far did he travel? Oh, I don't want to go away. I had him at 90 feet. So we'll call that 60 feet so far. We're sporting another 30 feet. Who are we going to kill? He will say, "Die, war singer," and he's going to go for the bard.
Oh no.
Hey, you can heal, right? You can only go 30 feet.
I would like to use a lucky to impose disadvantage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, no problem. No problem. Yeah, that's 30 feet there. You stand in a 5-foot box. So that's the end of his speed. Good thing his steed can dash. So we'll get that extra, that cheeky little 5 feet we needed to get into the 10-foot reach of you. Yep, that should do it. And he's going to do his second lance strike against you. You'll do this with disadvantage because you're such a lucky person. That's going to be 24 to hit. All right, 6 piercing damage plus 9 fire damage. Still up?
Yeah, for now.
Let's do it again.
Oh no.
Oh, only a 12 that time.
That'll miss.
That'll miss. We'll say that like he comes down and strikes you, and you scream and just like dive underneath like this rock. Hears you're struck, and his spear like you just can't get around, and you manage to defend yourself that way. And then his steed is going to go 85 feet back up into the air.
That's all there.
What was that?
Nothing.
What you nothing mean? All right, that is going to be. Oh, and then before he leaves, he's going to give out another infernal command, and his allies will not be able to. They'll be real inspired to keep trying to kill him. But no inspiration can help you when you're dead. Okay. Redmond is going to take 6 attacks at advantage. What's the AC?
20.
20. Okay, right. I knew that. Miss. Hit. Miss. Hit. Miss. And hit. All things in balance. Just as Thanos wanted.
Can I silvery barbs one of those hits? Or am I not close enough? Or am I too
Yes,
slow?
in the future, please be a little quicker because it imposes disadvantage, and I've already rolled. But yes, absolutely. I'll just re-roll.
No, it's a reaction. Well, it's a reaction based on a failure, something like that.
Is it a reaction based on a failure, or do you have to call it before the attack?
It's a reaction.
Yeah, so which you can take when you see a creature within 60 feet of yourself succeeds on an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. So when they
Oh.
succeed,
Okay. Then that will miss. That one attack will miss then instead.
okay, cool.
So that's only 2 attacks, which will be 12. It's gonna be it's gonna be 22 reduced to 11 slashing damage against Reddit. Okay, that's gonna then bring us to Leah Satra. What's the plan, Leah?
Yeah, Zevriel's down and I need to help out with that, but so sorry, the bad guys just went and it just changed it for me.
Okay.
What to do? Sorry. And the portal's still up.
Portal's still up. So is one of those pillars.
Okay. So I've got a spell called Stone Shape, and I'm wondering if I could so it says I can create a passage, and if I do, would that make it like unstable enough to collapse? Like I don't know. Or could I just pull
says
5 feet out?
It's a risk because it says it makes a tunnel, right? Like makes a hole.
Yeah, like a 5-foot passage, I think is what it says.
Yeah, it makes so. Yeah, so if somebody was asking me like, "Hey, can I make a 5-foot?" The spell says I can make a 5-foot hole in this wall. Can I do that? Then yeah, then I gotta say yes. So yes, absolutely. It'll make a hole, which means it won't collapse it because if you're making a tunnel, if it says you make a tunnel, you make a tunnel, right? But it might be considered damaging it, kinda, maybe not. It's a risk. But it won't collapse it by no means.
Can I pull the cornerstone out? So like the apex of it?
Pull. You wanna target the specific stone that would collapse the entire structure?
Yeah,
Are you proficient with
that would-
masonry tools that Leah can identify the specific stone that needs to be removed?
Well, no.
The stone shape spells has a lot of different uses. Doesn't it say you can just move stone?
It says I can shape a large rock into a weapon, statue, coffer. I could make a small passage. I could shape the door. So yeah, I don't see why I couldn't take rock out of it.
Yeah, sure. So really, it's just up to flavor at that point. Yeah, we don't need to be too specific with that description. If that's what you wish to do, go for it and just describe to me like what you do to this pillar.
Well, so is it 2 pillars? So does it have an apex? Like, is there the top, like a top to the pillar?
It goes like it's not all going to fit inside of your large square. No.
I guess I just would like to identify a weak point and pull 5 feet of square out of it and see what happens.
It's only 5 feet. I thought it was a large. Didn't it say a large rock?
Yeah, which I guess
a large rock is a 10-foot cube. So you're gonna get like 2/3 of this. So I'll be honest, it's coming down. With stone shape, it's coming down. You just tell me the flavor of how you want it to look.
Okay, cool. Well, I would like to do the cornerstone thing then, and like kind of like pull the cornerstone out, and it kind of collapse from the top down.
Okay. Yeah, you see a stone on the side there, or at least you grab onto a large chunk of stone and just rip it from the middle, and it just whatever magic was holding it together cannot do so without that particular large stone, and it crumbles in and upon itself. Well done. There is another ripple across the gate, but the gate is still not down.
Oh boy. Okay.
Elodie sees you do this with a concerned face, but then sees that the pillar goes down and then looks to the pillar. She says something druidic that is probably a curse, and considers her options. But yes, that all pillars are down.
Okay. Can I bonus action bardic inspiration Zevriel?
No, because he's unconscious. He
Oh,
can't hear you when he's unconscious.
Got it. That's a okay. Could I give my silvery barbs advantage to him, or do I have to take it?
No, you
Because I
can
didn't.
give it to him. That you can do, yeah.
Okay, great. Yeah, I'll do that. And I'll move towards the portal, I guess.
All right. All right, you run by. Good luck, Red! You run by and, yeah, start heading towards the portal. All right,
Okay.
is there anything else?
No, that's my turn. Thank you.
All right, Zebrea. As you're there on the edge of death, what's going through your mind as you've been felled from the sky by an infernal, some infernal hell knight? What are you feeling? What is going through your head?
Probably anger that I was driven powerless by such an evil thing, and probably feels like a failure. Like he had all these people counting on him, and now by him dying, possibly he feels that it's his fault that all these people may die. So,
and then you feel pain and the sobering feeling of consciousness as you are going to heal. You're going to heal for 8 points of healing. And you feel this little light. It hovers, so it can't jump, but it's like in your head. Iota's, if a celestial Iota could be in tears, it would be, but it can't. But in the expression of its voice, she's going, not you, you can't go! You come to consciousness.
can I speak yet?
Yeah, you come to consciousness, go for it.
Oh no, I was. He probably wouldn't be able to say too much, but I think he kind of comes to. He's like, Iota, and I think he kind of does a quick little, tries to grab the light and like bring it close to his chest for a quick little hug.
Yeah. Goes, and it's just kind of desperate. Then Iota flies 30 feet directly towards the Narzugon and just starts like screaming like, leave him alone! And that's Iota's turn. So and just for the flavor's sake, Iota just kind of like hides in like the nook of your armor or the nooks of your armor or whatever when battle's raging and is just kind of with you. But that's Iota's one healing word that they get a day. So there you go. She will have acted after your turn, in fairness. But you are conscious, alive, and able to return to battle. Elodie is going to like step in front of the gate, seeing Leah, you making a move towards the gate. There's definitely an air of like her putting herself between you and it, like no, I'll handle it. Clearly not comfortable with you trying to mess with evil magic. She's gonna turn around. She's gonna go and she's gonna try another dispel magic. Now that the rocks are all down. Almost desperately, like, come on, you bastard! She casts the dispel magic. The spell does manage to cling to the portal and not push her back. And then lightning channels up her arm, and then almost like in a current, like a copper wire, lightning shoots into her dispel magic, and the gate is broken. The statues crumble. The way is shut. The enemy will gain no more reinforcements through this space. The Narzugon looks down from above and says, I will send your soul to hell. And is very much like, I've failed. All that's left for me is vengeance and suffering for this failure. Time to go. That's gonna be Elodie's turn. Hecator, you're up to bat.
Oh, the horseman just left?
No, he's gonna try and kill Elodie in vengeance.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. Elodie will say something along the lines of, I'm opening the portal now! And there's very much clearly an intention of her. She's about to run towards some tree to start to try and get the fuck out of here with you guys, so... it's getting to be towards the time to maybe form up with her. But you've certainly got a turn or two left before that happens.
Okay. Okay. Red's still surrounded.
Red is still surrounded. Alright, whatever. It's fine.
Yeah, alright. He'll go engage with Red, I suppose.
Alright. Gonna go help out Red. Stomp up. You're well within range of 3 of them. And you've got flanks on... flanks on 2 of them. No, you gotta pick one.
which ones look most hurt?
This guy's super battered. You can start with him if you wanted.
Yeah, I'll take a swing at him.
Alright.
14 on the die becomes 22.
Oh yeah.
That's 10 points of lightning.
10 points of lightning. And he is not quite dead. He's got 1 hit point.
All right. We'll take that. 15 on the die becomes 23.
Yeah, you got him. He's dead.
Yep.
You punch his head off.
All right. Bonus action.
Move over for advantage and try again.
Yeah, bonus action. We'll take 1 swing.
All right.
10 on the die becomes 18 to hit. And he'll spend the charge. Minimum damage. 7 points of lightning damage.
7 points of lightning damage. That guy he's got some left in the tank. So you nick.
Oh boy. It's getting desperate. Do I use the last focus point? No, we'll save it.
All right.
All right, that'll be it.
Okie dokie, okie dokie. That is then going to bring us to Lumira. Lumira, the portal is down. The portal is down. Redmond's surrounded. What's the play?
How close am I to Zev?
How close are you to Zevrael?
Yeah.
You are.
It's sort of dark, and I don't know which direction he is.
Yeah, now that the portal's down, I'll bring back the light. It is getting a little. Days are getting long. He is right here. You are 25 feet.
And it's in the direction that I'm going. All right.
20 feet. Make that 20 feet.
I will run that 20 feet. I will cast a 3rd level Cure Wounds, which is going to have a little extra zip to it.
Cool.
That is 24 plus 2. So you have 26 points of healing. I will take whatever movement I have left towards the portal.
Okay.
As a it's a free action, I believe. I can convert 2 sorcery points into a first level spell.
Action.
It's a bonus action.
Yeah.
Well, I haven't taken one, so
Yeah, go for it.
I will do that, and I guess we're hoping she doesn't leave us. Yeah, let's go.
All right, fair enough. That is going to bring us to Redmond. Redmond, you have advantage on this guy here. Or you could do the same reckless thing, pick whatever you want. What's the plan? Or pick the fuck out.
Well, missions, mission complete, I think.
Yeah.
So Red's gonna disengage and fly towards. Well, how far away is Elodie?
I'll tell you what, Elodie would have pointed. She'll say, just like, that tree, that tree. She'd pick one that's central, somewhat. Ugh, that's tough. What's the range on this fucking thing? Ooh, it's not a great range. She's gonna pick something she could try to get to quickly. Ooh, she's gonna have to dash into a tree. She'll point out a tree in this general direction. So she doesn't open anything, but I'm gonna leave a little orb here to signify, like, go in this general direction. This is where I intend to open up the transport.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have Redmond start heading that way.
Alright. Redmond is going to disengage and fly over, and with the big 50 feet, Redmond's going to get there without issue and like land on this rock.
Oh,
over here or something.
really? Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I thought we were gonna have
Redmond's fast.
to. Okay, yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's probably smart. They were,
Got it.
yeah.
As a note, Redmond. Oh, the new thing lets you maintain rage with a bonus action, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. So you can spend your bonus action maintaining rage.
And
Okay,
if you want to
beautiful.
grant those temp HP, go fine.
That's
Oh,
true.
yeah.
Zevrael's laying there.
Mhm.
Mira fucking clear. Getting this guy back up.
Yeah, who would I have passed within 10 feet of?
Leah, Mira, and Zevrael.
I think Zivriel is struggling, so let's give him some. Or wait, he got some last time, so let's do Mira.
Okay.
Oh, 3 again.
All right, 310. Very nice. It all helps. All right, Ganbatar, you are up again, sir.
Move. I'm gonna move 30 feet in sort of the general direction that we're supposed to be going.
Okay, so something like that.
Yep.
Cool.
Action. Since Goofy Flying Asshole is been hit, and appropriately vexed, we're gonna try taking a shot at him on my way through.
Yeah, fair enough.
19 and 6 is AC 25.
I think that'll hit.
Awesome. 2, 7, 12, 18, and 6 is 24 points of damage.
Very nice.
Bonus action, I will dash and move another 30 feet
All
in
right.
that general direction. Oh,
All
look,
right,
it's
yeah.
cover.
Yeah, you're. I mean, it's hard to get cover from the sky, but yeah, you start moving in that direction for sure. You're right next to Zevriel and Redmond. You guys are forming up. Very nice. Okay, that's gonna bring us to the Narzukan. He wants out. She destroyed 3 pillars and the gate, and that has sealed his probably a great deal of torment, or maybe even demotion for him in the dregs of hell. And the only thing there's to be done now is to take vengeance. He'll fly at her, and he's gonna just spill all of his hellfire lances into her until she's dead. Oh, before he does this, as he flies down, something comes from under his mask that is like a hellish screech. As he crests the air and comes down, this horrific sound comes from him. This will include his until the end of his next turn. So his allies can't be frightened by this, but he doesn't care about them anymore. So I need everyone in the party to roll a charisma saving throw against fear. As another side note, Iota held an action for Otherworldly Strike, and as the Narzugan flies past Iota, she's going to take the shot. Terrified though she is, she will still take the shot at disadvantage. 14, this little across his shoulder, he doesn't even notice it. But Iota is frightened. We're gonna go around. What everybody gets. Hecator.
Is anyone within 10 feet of me?
Ganbatar and Mira.
Okay. All y'all have +3 to your saves.
All right. So Hecator,
4.
you are terrified. You have the frightened condition. Ganbatar,
14.
you have the frightened condition. Leah,
20.
you are good. Surprisingly, Leah comes through. What about that stage? You learned to deal with stage fright. Now you learn to deal with fiendish terror. How did Redmond do?
11.
Redmond is frightened. Zevriel,
So I rolled a 1 for a total of 10. Then I used heroic inspiration, and I rolled another 1 for a total of 10.
Actually, no, I think you have advantage on this from Silvery Barbs.
So roll one more time then. Very nice. Good catch, Leah.
30, 20.
Hey, you're not frightened. You shall fear no fiend. Mira.
I have not yet rolled because I'm going to use a human luck point.
Sure. Yeah, take advantage.
Cool. So that is an 18 plus 3, charisma plus 8. 29?
29. Yeah, you're good. As for Elodie, she is terrified. She starts running and looks up, hears the screech, holds her ears, looks up in terror, and sees just this hell lance coming at her head. That is going to be... Luck, she's lucky. A 15... Well, she doesn't have great AC, so... 15 and 16 both hit. Let's get that damage out of the way before we proceed. First set of damage is going to be 6 on the piercing. And then 8, 16, 20 additional damage. She is barely standing, but the next one hit. I don't even need to roll for it. She had 3 hit points left. Elodie is down. She is on death saving throws, and the fiend stabs her with, actually flies in to land the steed using a dash so that he can be within 5 feet of her. He's going to dismount, actually, with all this hate and evil in his heart. And he is going to plunge his lance into her heart and give her 2 death failures.
Oh, shit.
She screams in terror and pain as this lance enters into her chest. Bad guy turns. These guys are going to engage you, Hecator, because why not? Neither of them are in a frenzy, so they'll know enough to run to a flank. This one's going for Leah. This one's also there's a giant to kill. Let's kill a giant. And then this one will go after you as well. They'll both take a flank on you for advantage. Ooh. Okay, Hecator. These are for you, my friend.
All right.
Natural 20 on the first one.
That'll hit.
No.
Leah, is that something?
Yeah, did I use my reaction? No, I still have it, right? I think so.
Silvery barbs?
Sorry, silvery barbs. Yeah.
Can you use silver barbs?
Yeah, on Zevriel.
But she's had a turn since then, hasn't
Yeah.
That's right.
You-
big turn.
Yeah. I don't remember. Sure, go ahead.
Cool. Okay, sweet. So yeah, silvery barbs on that at 20 of Hecator's.
Okay, that will then become a 23 and... Oh. Nope, wrong stat block. Sorry, 18.
It beats it. That hits.
Beats it. I'm just gonna get the attack rolls out of the way. 15,
Okay.
I don't think hits. Oh yeah, that hits?
No, miss.
Yeah, miss. Okay, cool. Last guy, no advantage. That's a miss. That's love. Okay, 1 hit. That's gonna be 12 slashing damage. Leah, these are for you. These are an advantage. Who are you giving your advantage to from Silver Boost?
I'll give it to Elodie.
Okay, fair enough.
Get home.
Yeah, fair enough. Gotta get home. 17 to hit, Leah?
Yeah, that hits.
And more. 23. Alright, 2 barbarians come after you to kill you, to maim you, and worse. 9 slashing on the first, and then 5 slashing on the second. Still up, very good. That's going to bring us to your turn, Leah. You've got these 2 slathering, bleeding barbarians trying to kill you, and a Hell Knight between you and your ticket out of here. What's the plan?
Oh man, this
And her turn's coming up, so...
not looking great. Well, I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast a healing word on Elodie.
Okay, how much healing?
I'll do a 3rd level, so maybe she can take another hit. I don't know.
Sure.
Yeah, we'll try my best.
That's all you can do.
25 points of healing.
25 points of healing. Okay, she comes to consciousness, terrified though she is. She looks up at the helmet and kind of does the thing where she starts like scrambling back and away from the monster before her. Is there anything else?
Yeah, action disengage. And I'm gonna start making my way towards the trees.
Alright. Disengage, a little bit of difficult terrain here to be sure. We will say you kind of get next to me here as you're scrambling through all the stones and brush. Excellent.
And I'm thinking about using my free action to for a minor miracle. Um,
Okay. What?
you
So, to which god is this, first and foremost?
it would be Coralon, yeah.
Okay. You call out. Let's hear it. Leah, as you're scrambling through, whether it's in your head or out loud, you think of Coralon, you're desperate. What do you call out to Coralon for in your desperation?
Um, well, maybe it doesn't make sense. So the reason I reached out to Coralon is because he's the one I'm most familiar with. Well, what I hope he can help with is so she'll call out Coralon, please, we need speed behind us to get home. Make us swift so we can leave this terrible place.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to tell you up front, us being the whole party of 7 people, that's not a minor. But if speed and needing to get away is your requirement, he can certainly help you. Absolutely.
Well, I want him to help Elodie, actually.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. He'll direct something towards Elodie to be helpful. Let's see here. No, we're not. Okay. Let's see. What would help out Ellie at this moment?
Or like a
She, in this moment, is going to be this magic just sort of like swirls around beyond sight and sound. Just you can feel it in that part of you that uses magic, in the bardic side of you. Just the whistle on the wind becomes melodic. Each of you might feel this through your various ways of gathering magic. If you can't, you won't experience this. Maybe through the color in your familiar, or Ramira, maybe you feel like vibration in your blood as you feel the magic around you. Whatever it may be, magic swirls around her, and she's going to gain the benefits of the sanctuary spell, which will protect her from harm until she's able to open that door from the else. You see this like holy magical light sort of gently spring from her, and the hellfire and both the nightmare kind of draw back from her. That is going to. Is there anything else?
no, that's everything. I think I'm tapped out. Yeah.
Incredible. That's going to bring us to Zevrael. Zevrael, you probably felt that most sensitive divine favor. What is the plan for you? Your ticket home is being assailed. What's the plan?
Yeah. Okay. Elodie is where?
Elodie is right here at the feet of the Hell Rider.
Okay. Who looks like they might have a hard time getting to where Elodie can do her stuff?
Honestly, nobody. Most of the party is like very close to where Elodie had pointed out she's planning to get to, except for Hecator, who's fast as fuck. So really, that I would say that's probably not the major concern with the play. Probably
Okay.
the survivability of the druid, frankly.
Yeah. And she's up, right? Because she had a healing thing cast on her.
Yeah, she is not. She's not on death's door, but she is frightened.
Okay.
So it's maybe more of the concern is her getting to a tree.
Got it. If that's the case, and if the whole party is on the side that I am currently, which I think they are. I'm going to use an action to do my one-time use of Find Steed.
Ooh. Damn, we're about to have some Gandalf meets the Witch King at the Gates of Gondor situation here. You cast Find Steed, and from the woods you will hear this hoarse sound that is beautiful somehow, and then moving through like speed incarnate is the white horse of Zivrael. Comes tearing through the woods. Where would you like to place your steed?
As close to me as I can. I think when he using it, he just says, "Wolodir, to me," and then he just, and then
Yeah.
as he's running by, I kind of grab the reins. Yeah, as flavor, but it appears
Yeah.
like next to me, you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I'll kind of speak to him in his mind, like, see if we can't get that druid. And then we're gonna ride around and try to get within reach of Elodie so she can latch on, you know.
Hey, it's half movement to mount, and you can't really be prone while mounted. So, yeah, the horse bounds down. You sort of definitely not legless. You're like on the ground, but you like catch the reins on the sides. The horse is going. Pull yourself up. You're like, we gotta get to her. And in your mind, Elder says, "By my life and my speed, we will get there, brother." And the horse, with its 60 feet of speed, not taking Mira with you, that's my bad, is going to ride through. There's some guys on the way, but
Yeah, I don't know if going right would be better or going left. I was thinking going left and kind of outside the reach of that guy.
Yeah, Valdir is going just because it's rough terrain, so it's like rough terrain over here or bad guys over there. It's really not a
Gotcha.
great situation. But Valdir can dash, so Valdir can afford to take the long way. So with 120 feet, Valdir can go here for 5. What's the strength of Valdir?
I'll tell you right now.
Friendship. That is the strength of
Oh
Valdir.
fuck! 1 second, I had the wrong thing.
Does anybody know Warhorse strength?
Yeah,
He doesn't
I can-
have warhorse strength. He has otherworldly steed
18?
strength.
Oh, right. This is a. Yeah, they never mind. They
Yes.
changed it to a summon.
Well, base,
He has
base,
18
base strength on a war horse is 18.
Yeah,
okay,
so he has
they
the
have
same strength.
now. So easily bounding over red, takes 5 feet, bounds over red, and is going to land here. So that's 30 feet, and then is going to just. I think it's just going to do another hop over the fucking debris. and
Yeah,
land there
I want to
next.
not get an opportunity attack if possible.
Yeah, definitely. I'm trying to figure this out for myself a little too while we do this.
Mhm.
Because we got to move 5 feet to get the full jump, and then land probably over your companions, so the horse can use its speed properly. And then like 5 feet here, and then another jump for what were we at? 30. So we go to 50 feet. Yeah, we can land over there, and then 60, and then. I don't think you're getting away without a lance strike, but the good news is that when unmounted, a lance is harder to wield, I believe, or does less damage. So you will be able to get to here at 80 feet.
Okay.
And be within 5 feet of Elodie.
Got it.
But you're going to be in lance range. There's no way around it.
Hmm.
You're not in the range of the nightmare, though. The nightmare could have damaged you, so you get around that.
Okay.
You can use your action to grab her on the way if you want.
I use my action to do find Steed though.
Ah. Great.
So I don't know if she's about to do that.
So tell you what, why don't we do this? Put you back 10 feet. Valadier holds the dash, and you kind of do like a get on kind of thing. And then when she gets on,
cool.
You can send it home.
Yeah, and okay. Oh, he does have a bonus action.
Yes.
I guess. What's Elodie looking like? Is she like?
She's hurt. She's fucked
I'm
up.
also fucking hurt.
Well, she's like, yeah, she's hurt.
Okay. Yeah, it would have to be within 5 feet of him. So I think that's his turn.
Okay. I'm just gonna say, Iota returns to you, dashes over back to you.
Okay.
Or she can't. She's scared. She's gonna she's just gonna be close to the tree and await your coming.
Okay.
You're gonna pick her up. She's disengaging from battle. She's gonna catch up at some point. Okay, it is Elodie's turn. Now this is tricky because Elodie's got to mount up, which is half speed, and she also needs to stand up, which is also half speed, which leaves us with a speed problem. She needs to add 10 feet to her run.
Well, if she uses up all her speed, that doesn't really matter because the horse has its own speed.
She needs to stand up. She needs to move 10 feet and mount. That's 40 feet of speed. She doesn't have 40 feet of speed. Well, she can do it if she dashes, but then she's got to risk an opportunity attack. But she has Sanctuary cast on her. So we're going to risk it for the biscuit. She is going to... Her being an elf feels the presence of Coralon and has faith that her god will protect her. Or a god that she's supposed to care about will protect her. She is going to take the dash to run and mount. Now, a couple things need to happen for this guy to be able to successfully attack her on the way out. He needs to roll a charisma saving throw against a god. What do you know? He doesn't beat the DC of a god's. So the Sanctuary succeeds. That's the one thing. A first level spell can be very powerful when your DC is like 40. When you are the Archon. So he is unable to make contact, and instead in his rage will spend the reaction on one of his own warriors. He hits, and this guy's got plenty of life left. 4, 5, 10, 19, 20. That's going to be 25 points of damage to his own ally. He's like, stabs his own out, like in that, bastard commander kind of way. And the guy takes it and he gets into like a frenzied rage as he batters his own troop into compliance. Elodie gets on the back of Horse, aka Valadier, and the horse is going to turn around and just go back the way we came. Has got 60 feet with leaps and jumps. You pick up Iota on the way, and Elodie's used a fucking action. How's it? Oh no, she had a dash. She had a dash. We gotta wait till next turn. She's gotta. But I'll tell you what, you ride her over here, and she will like fall off the back of your horse using 50 feet of movement, and she's gonna kind of like, basically like in her pain, like crawl up to a nearby tree, and sort of bring her hand out, and you're gonna see the startings of her spell as this tree begins to start to unwind, but that won't happen until next turn. And she's kind of terrified, calls out to all of you and says, I'm opening it! Come on! And that will be Elodie's turn. Hecator, you are up.
All right. Can I save again for the fear? That heightened
You certainly can
at
at
end of
the
turn?
end of your turn.
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah, not a very useful feature. He's just save off the next turn. Speaking of which, Elodie does not succeed on a charisma save against that. She's still terrified.
Okay. Oh, he can't move any closer to Big Boy.
Saved just everybody else saved. Okay, yeah. Go ahead, Avatar.
All right. How are these guys looking in front of me?
They're doing all right. Neither of them are bloodied.
Okay.
Barbarians are weak.
Okay. Yeah, he'll try to thin the ranks a little bit if he can.
Okay.
And actually, I think he's gonna be smart about it. He's gonna be defensive. So action, dodge.
Okay.
Bonus action, he'll use one hit.
Go for it.
It's 12, so 20, dirty 20 to hit.
Dirty 20 will hit.
Okay, and that'll be 9 points of lightning damage.
All right. Picking a random guy for you. He is nearly bloodied.
Okay. Yeah, that'll be it.
Okay. All right, Hecator.
We'll stay right there.
Lumira, you just need to wait for that spell to be cast, and you can make it to the tree. Just for your information, you are currently within movement range of the tree. You stay where you're. So, what would you like to do? You're unmuted.
Okay. I am going to make my way to the tree. And I'm going to grab my holy symbol and I'm going to cast protection from evil and good.
On yourself?
On myself, yes.
Excellent. All right, understood. Call upon Arathis. Very nice. Is there anything else?
No.
Okay. Yeah, fair enough. What about Redmond, Leah? Is Redmond just holding true? You're muted.
Is there anyone close enough that they could like run to and run back? No, actually no. Redmond's just gonna stay. I think yeah, they're gonna get ready to teleport away.
I mean, if you wanted, I mean, technically you could go duke it out with the Hell Rider for a round, and then next round disengage and get to the tree. Technically, or if you want a lesser target, one of Hecator's guys.
No, I don't want to risk it.
Fair enough. All right, dodge and maintain range.
Yeah.
Got it. I'm gonna say this guy just spontaneously combusted because this has been 2 rounds since I forgot to use him. He's just standing there, just kind of, and then his head exploded, and nobody knows what exactly happened. Gambatar's like, I'm a really good rogue. I killed that guy. What's the plan?
Well, Gambatar is going to close his eyes for a moment. Stormfather, take the fear from the heart of your Storm Rider. Give my arms and eyes the strength. And I'm going to spend my boon.
You spend your boon, and indeed you feel the thump, the drum of war in your chest again, and all fear is pulled from you. You are, you're back, baby.
Okay, move. I'm going to move 30 feet towards the head of the nightmare.
Okay.
Parallel, but towards the head of the nightmare, which
so something like that.
Yep.
Cool.
That will give me a line of sight on the guy that I've been consistently shooting and is still vexed.
Fair enough.
And I'm going to shoot him again.
All right. Yeah, go for it. And Hecator, you can roll a charisma save to try and interfere.
I got a 12.
All right.
18 and 9 is AC 27.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Fantastic. I'm going to spend one of my sneak attack die sixes
Okay.
to impose a trip, which is a DC 16 deck save.
That's going to be a natural 20 for a 25.
9, 10, and 6. It'll be 16 points of damage.
Very nice. 60 points of damage. You shoot him like in the leg, in the thigh, and he does kind of notice. He does kind of see it coming, and you do see him kind of like step back, and it sort of keeps him from tripping. And you know that there's, despite his heavy armor, there is some dexterity to this fellow, at least in his savings. So anything
And
else?
bonus action, I'm going to dash, and I'm going to move back towards the tree.
Yeah, that's fair. Rogue's must be so tired after combat. Just like dead sprinting for like 30 seconds and high intensity like agility chat. Yeah, must be tired. It is the Narzugan's turn. He is going to get up upon his steed, and he's gonna do actually it would be of no use, so we're not gonna do that. He'll just do Infernal Command because why not? He will look to you, Gambator, and says, "You think to kill me?" He is going to then have his steed ride forth, and he's going to go up. And he's gonna land right in the middle of all of you problem makers for him. Upon steed back there, there's a nice little spot waiting for him. And he's gonna just attack. He's gonna send one for Elodie, of course. You guys all seem to be protecting her pretty ardently.
She's still sanctuary.
She's still sanctuary. I take it back. He cannot hit her while she is hasn't cast any spells or actions. No, very good. So he wants to, but he can't. So in his rage, I think he's gonna pick the guy who's been vexing him, and he's gonna attack you, Gambatar. That is going to be a 21 to hit.
That hits.
All right. Just roll some damage here, real quick. That is going to be 14 piercing, and 12. More than that. 21 fire damage. And at this point, at this pace, at its closest, you guys can see that there are some very specific runes or words in Infernal along the edge of the lance. If anyone speaks Infernal, they get to know what it is. But I don't believe anybody does, and I don't believe anyone should know how to speak Infernal logically. Okay, 20 to hit Gambaton.
Yeah.
Okay. That is going to be 9 piercing damage plus 20 fire damage. And he's going to spend that last lance on you, Zevrael, because I can't resist the aesthetic of like a a hell rider on a flaming black horse striking at an angel on a milk white stallion.
Just for could we say that I sheathed the greatsword and pulled the shield out?
No, it's an action to draw a shield.
What the fuck?
Weapons
right.
You can draw fairly easily, but a shield you need a full action to equip.
Just as a FYI, Ryan, I did spend my reaction to uncanny dodge the last attack.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. Okay, this is for you there, Zevrael. Hey, lucky guy, that's a 12 to hit.
Won't hit.
Your sword, and then again, just the aesthetic being what it is, the flaming hellfire lance comes for the angel, and the blade of pure light just blocks it as the fire just goes along the side of the blade, and something in the middle there, cosmic, happens as radiance touches hell. And that's gonna be the Narzugon's turn. Oh, wait, the Nightmare has a full action left. The Nightmare is going to draw back and is going to make a hoof attack against your steed.
Hmm.
That one is going to be a 25 to hit.
Okay, I think.
That is going to be...
I will force the attack to hit me instead.
Got it. Okay, you are going to take 16 bludgeoning damage and 11 fire damage.
Knocked out on the back.
You have a military saddle. I want you to roll me... I want you to just roll me 2d20s and tell me what the totals are on either dice.
Okay.
This is just like a chance. This is just luck to see if you remain saddled.
I sent them to you on D&D Beyond.
What are they?
Shit. Spoiler.
A 2 and a 4. Okay, so what this was for each leg to remain in the stirrup. Evens was it stays in the stirrup, and odds was that it falls out. Because this is a military saddle, it is well made. It's meant to keep you saddled, and though this, you block it, and the horse comes up to hit Valdir in the face with a flaming hoof. You throw yourself between it, and it knocks you off but you remain saddled on Valdir. That is going to bring us to that's going to bring us to this guy, this unfortunate fellow specifically. These guys, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. These guys will chase after you, Leah. They go, "Come here, bitch!" As they go, letting barbs of trees scrape across their body. They get up to you, and they're gonna take attacks. So there's no advantage here. Well, this guy's frenzied, so he'll get advantage. That guy's frenzied as well. The whole time.
Can I use lucky for both of them? I've got 2 luck points left, and I want to use them. So.
Yeah, and that turns it into disadvantage, right?
Yeah.
So straight rolls. Okay, here they come. 17 and 11 to hit.
17 hits.
All right, another great axe cleaves into your body. You are going to take 12 points of slashing.
I found.
Oh no! Okay, Leah is down. That brings us to you, Hecator. These guys will just keep fighting away. This guy's got 1 hit point left.
I did take the dodge action, so
you did take the dodge.
Yeah, so we'll have straight rolls and then 1 disadvantage. It looks like.
Yes, we're gonna straighten all these rolls. Well, those guys are flanking, and that guy's frenzied, so we'll just straighten out. That's a miss, and a 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right, that's gonna be 11 points of slashing damage.
He'll deflect the attack fully.
Very nice. Very nice.
That's 8 plus 11. No, he's saving that 1 point.
Fair enough. Keep it in the back pocket. All right, them's our bad guys. Leah, your life has flipped upside down. You, maybe a month ago, you would have never guessed you would be in the wilds of Asilra, fighting devil cultists and being cut down by axes by wild, evil men to save a holy city. A month ago, your biggest concern was your coming birthday. And you realize today's your birthday. And this was the day you were supposed to go start your studies at the university in Everett. But now you're dying on the stone, in the brush, in some forest. What's going through your head?
Dying, so nothing. She's unconscious.
Yeah, is there like is her life flashing before her eyes? Is she having a train of thought? Is there anything at all? It's okay if it's a no, but
I think she's just most concerned for her friends. I think she was just like so in the moment of trying to like help her friends escape that she maybe didn't preserve herself as best as she could. And I think she's not, I think there's some peace in that, like dying to save her friends. So maybe she's a little more at peace than she thought she would be.
roll me a death save, please. Private.
D&D.
Where's that being sent to?
D&D.
Okay. Understood. Okay. Zavrael. You have faced this evil. You have not succeeded against it in battle, and you suspect you couldn't now, even if you wanted to. But perhaps there is a silver lining. You know the depravity of hell, and he has failed to keep this gate open. He was its watcher. He will suffer for this. He will suffer for this for a long time in the pits of hell. Even if you fall here, he will suffer long after you're gone. What is going on in your head as you are being jostled around, barely conscious, bleeding to death?
I think as his vision darkens, I think one of the last thoughts he has, other than that one, would be kind of, I guess, reaffirming to himself, like, you got them there. You got them there. They'll make it. Then he dozes off.
Really, I need a death save, please. Privately.
It's just a D20, right?
Yep. Understood. Ality Cath Moira. Let the primal powers flow through me. And with her hand, she brings it in and then sort of opens her hand up and pushes into the tree. And the tree unknots itself and unwinds itself into this winding passage of wood. The gate is open. Transport via plants has been cast. The way back to Vasselheim is open to you. Yeah, she's, I think she's going to stay for at least the moment. She's going to she can't ready the dash action, but she's going to stay for the moment because she's your ticket out of here. And if something goes wrong, you're fucked. So she stays, she kind of like leans on the tree, like holding some bloody wound or whatever. Let's get through, go! It's you, Hecatola. The gate is open, and it will be open for 1 round exactly.
I think he'll follow Ganbatar's lead. He will look up. Stormlord, now or never. And get rid of the frightened condition.
Fair enough.
The boon. And he will crouch low, look down at the barbarians, and say, "Gods, you're lucky." And bonus action, he will spend his last focus point to do Step of the Wind, so disengage and dash. And he will sprint straight to Leah. So he's got, in his large form, he's got 60 feet of movement, so that is now 120.
So 30 feet brings you here. You can.
He's gonna just reach down and grab.
Yep, yeah, and you've got 2 attacks. So one attack is a grapple. You grapple Leah's unconscious body. Keep going. What next? What happens next? Going through the tree?
Is Zevrael stuck on the horse?
He's on the back of the horse, and the horse looks like it's preparing to charge that tree down. So you could go get him, but it looks like the horse means to get him out of it.
Horse goes on his turn?
Horse goes on his turn.
Probably would have ran through. I don't know.
That is true.
I guess horse could have.
Oh, well, the Eloise, she hadn't turned the tree on just yet. Oh, but that's a good point. You would have held the action. No, I apologize. This should have happened. I'm sorry. The moment that tree opened up, Valdir would have held an action to dash and would have dashed at the tree. There are opportunity attacks, but nonetheless, he would have done it and risked himself regardless. He's going to attack the horse to try and... Nightmare's going to attack the horse to try and stop it. And that's going to be a wild miss on the Nightmare's hoof attack. Only rolling a 9. Narzagon, our Lancer. Oh, you're a lucky boy. That's a 12. Woo! 2
What
attacks.
would the AC of the horse be?
Should be in your otherworldly suit.
Yeah.
That might hit then. 12?
Yeah,
12?
I think it's a 2nd level spell, so it would meet it, eat it, I think.
Damn. Alright. Valdir is going to take the following damage, but will spend his opportunity attack, which I think Valdir would have put into the calculus of what he was doing. Help all of you get by, being a celestial.
He also could have disengaged, I guess.
Well, he couldn't have, because he held his action to dash, because he had to wait for Elodie to open the portal, which would have happened after your turn.
Gotcha.
So Valdir is going to take 9 piercing and 15 fire for a total of 24 damage. Is Valdir still up?
5 plus 10 per spell level. Does the number hit the spell level? I think he has.
Sounds like 25.
25
plus
HP
10,
total.
10 per spell level. The 2nd level spell, 25.
So with 1 hit point left, Valdir disappears into the portal with Iota and, more importantly, Zevrael. So these 2 are away and gone.
Man's best friend.
Gonna piss off the dog saying that. Alright, sorry, Hecator. Anyway, back to you. I apologize. That was somewhat important.
He will, for his other action,
Could have been here avoided the opposite attack.
Yeah.
So 35 feet.
Okay. Anybody looking like they're just extremely ready to jump through that portal and want to go a little earlier?
I mean, everyone's there. You could
Send red.
take anyone. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Send red.
He'll grab red.
Okay, you grab
Kind of both
Leah,
giant form. Just
you grab red, and dash in with the two of them like grocery bags while you're moving too quick.
Perfect.
And you throw yourself through this tree. With that, Redmond, Hector, and the unconscious Leah make it through.
I think
the tree.
right before he goes through the portal, he'll maybe turn to Ganbatar and say, "Make sure she comes too." Looking at Elodie. That's it.
And Gambatar just stares at you blankly. Apparently. Okay, Hector. Well done, my friend. Well done. Leah, or excuse me, Lunira. All these L names. What's the plan?
I should be right next to the tree, which is where
You
I
certainly
put
are.
myself. So I'm going to go through the tree, and the moment I see Zevriel, I'm going to cast a first level Cure Wounds, which is
Excellent.
the one little last thing that I had, which will be like literally the last juice of everything. So that is a 17, 18, 19 points of healing. And if we're continuing by the rounds, I've got to spare the dying for Leah.
Yeah, we'll definitely get to
Yeah.
that. We will, when people are in death save, we'll definitely stick with it. But excellent. Zevriel, that was healing for you. You're back. Redmond's through the tree. We can skip Redmond. Gambatar, you're up, my friend.
Uh, bonus action. I'm going to disengage.
Okay.
Uh,
As a reminder, this guy's spent his reactions on Zevrael's horse.
that's fine. It's point of procedure.
Sure.
I don't know what he's got under the hood, nor what the horse
Oh,
has under the hood.
fair, fair.
Point of procedure. But I am going to shoot him because I can.
Yeah.
15 and 9 is AC 24.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Okay.
And yeah, and we'll spend a die off of it to. He's mounted. No, I won't spend a die onto it. I'll just hit him with all of it.
All right.
4, 8, 9, 12, and 6 is 18 points.
18 points.
And my move will be head to the tree. And
All
it's
right.
time to leave.
All right. You running through the tree?
And if at all possible, I will grab Elodie on my way out and just drag her sorry ass with me.
Unfortunately, you have spent your action to attack. You cannot grapple, unfortunately. But you do move through the tree. That will then bring us to the Narzugon's turn. Tree closes behind you guys as she stops concentrating on the spell. That is going to be Leah, I need a death save.
Sorry. Yeah, death save.
Okay.
I sent
There
it
were-
on D&D Beyond.
Yep, got it. Good. So I'll say it now because there's healing on the way. She had rolled a fail, so there was a 1 in 20 chance she died. But she didn't. She failed, but you guys will be able to stabilize, heal, what have you. Zevriel, you're next. Did you want to spend the healing on... I know you've got lay on hands. Did you want to be the one to heal Leah, or did somebody else want to take responsibility?
I've got a
It's
free
really
one.
good.
Yeah. So I will use healing hands from my ASMR stuff.
Okay.
That'll be 3d4 HP.
All right.
That'll be 7 HP.
7 HP. That's 7 HP to you, Leah. You are saved. You guys all find yourself back in the Wild Mother's Grove. And the only person who's there is the Green Warden. She looks around at all of you brightly. It's a strange look in her face. It's like a desperate happiness. Like almost like finally some good news, kind of like you could tell there's like a grimness, and your appearance here is cut through it, and she kind of accounts for you all and sees that Elodie's not with you. Her shoulders go down a little bit. She kind of nods quietly, understanding. She says, "Everyone succeeded, but only you made it back. Good job."
She held off a demon. She took down the gate and she held off a demon. The bard should sing her name. Elodie Cathmoira.
All their names. And that's where we'll go to break. Yeah, she, her turn came up, or the Narzugon's turn came up. She was the last person. She was the last person through the tree, and her turn. There was no way for her to get through, and there was a chance the Narzugon would have gone through the tree after you guys, so she closed it. She broke concentration. So she sacrificed herself. Ooh. Yeah,
Still
let's
had
take a
Sanctuary,
break.
though, maybe.
She did still have Sanctuary,
Rose for-
but that would have been broken by the casting of Transport Moon Plants.
Yeah, you're right.
Let's go to break. When we come back, continue the session.
That's too fucking funny. Your story a little bit. Come on. That's it.
You're getting started as soon as you get one more venture back at the team. Ah, just waiting on Hecatorian, Severiel. Let's get back to the table so we can
All right, all right.
play cool. Oh shit, he's here. All right, let's do this. All right, we return. The sounds of war and battle outside the wall can be heard. Men fight and die to have bought you all and your fellow rangers and druids the opportunity to have made this strike. You hear from outside the wall faintly, it definitely sounds like they're falling back. Word has spread of perhaps a success despite the cost. The Green Warden says, just kind of sitting there to the side, kind of by her, like hands on her lap by herself, like very like God, there's this beautiful shot in Return of the Kings where like Pippin's song is ended and Faramir just went to die, and there's that beautiful shot of Gandalf just like alone on a street corner, just kind of like looking off, a little glazed over, and there's the light, and that's kind of her right now. She's kind of sitting there like not central in her temple, but just like on a stone somewhere with her thing over her shoulder, and various small animals are nowhere near her that are always with her. She's just kind of sitting there, and she looks up and she says, "Grand Arbiter knows of all of your success. You should go to him. You'll perhaps want to hear firsthand. Maybe he'll have orders for you. I can't say. Before you go, and she is going to stand up and cast a spell.
Fireball?
Each of you are going to regain 52 points of healing as she casts a 7th level Mass Cure Wounds on you.
Damn.
She's an Arc Druid, buddy. Sorry, she's not an Arc Druid. She's a High Cleric. And she has pretty high level Divine Spells. She gives you all the kind of fleeting nod that one does. What do you do?
We should go report. We should find the Khan.
No more reinforcements.
Okay. You begin to make your way out This is, while still a military district, it is tended to by rangers. That is their military force in the Wild Mother's Grove in this section of the city. That's where their defense is. But there are not many. For many died in this very mission that you undertook. Only you all survived. And many more, perhaps on various roofs and walls, firing arrows down upon the enemies to buy some of the soldiers a chance to escape back to the gates and the safety of Vasselheim's sanctified walls. Also, thanks to gold. You make your way out of the districts, finding it hard to find a living soul, in fact, other than the very small animals that are hiding away in the brush with all the sounds of war. But you make it to the wall, where the military activity certainly begins to pick up, pretty dramatically, in fact. Rather, it's almost like you come out of the forest, out of the brush of the Wild Mother's Grove to see war. Walls filled with archers and sergeants crying for volleys, and the sound of several streets over, people, warriors flooding through the gates to escape the fiends. You make your way up onto the wall. One of the sergeants there will tell you, keep down the wall. As usual, you'll probably find him at his central command, the southernmost gate. Just keep going, down the line. And he turns back to his men to call for another volley. That's all the time he has to spend on any of you, unfortunately, despite respectful regard he would pay. You begin to make your way down the wall, and see the carnage. There's very clearly a break from the frontal conflict where the infantry has fallen back and are making their way into the gates, and the fiends have let off on the infantry assault as the raining of arrows is too intense. And also, the Tempest Vanguard of the Great Khan and the Stormlord, using skirmishing tactics, are able to ride through, mow down some of the lesser troops, and continue to fire off skirmishing arrows and slashes to buy infantry time to get into the walls. And eventually, once the infantry's in, you see those forces reroute and make their way into the city under the cover of arrow fire. There's no cheer or applaud, just relief from the soldiers who made it back to the wall, and gasping for breath. Pitched battle is tiring. You guys continue to make your way down the wall, but see these. You see only the corpses of mortals, those who have been persuaded by evil to fight Vasselheim through corruption and madness, and many more are the dead of the protectors of Vasselheim. Mostly of the Bastion defenders, as they are the primary infantry force in Vasselheim. They are the most numerous. The toll was high, and you know this was for your mission, and you succeeded. These people did not die. Many people on the wall, in genuine, unable to contain anger, literally seeing probably friends and comrades laid dead and strewn before them, torn apart. Many discipline doesn't break, but it bends, as many sort of call off from the sides angrily towards the fiends. You know, go back to hell, you bastards! Ah! Roaring in anger. Towards the fiends as they're sort of drawn back, haven't fully retreated to the forest or the siege line, but just kind of lingering there in a line, maybe haven't received what is to come next. And then the crowd parts. The fiends part. Even from here, you hear steps. Lord Agor, Pitfield, and Master of War, comes forward. He is going to call out, Zephyriel! Where are you? He roars loudly. You wait some moments. His voice enough to quiet the lack of discipline from the troops.
Devriel stands up.
Stand up. You have your sword. The troops around you are full with morale to see you step forward and kind of.
He's like hurting too. Like he's.
Did you catch the healing?
I might not have. I got the 19.
What did I say? What did I say? She healed you all for? It was
54, 55,
It was
54,
52.
I think.
52 points of healings from the. Yes, 52 points of healing. So
I'm
you're good now. Maybe your armor is bloodstained and such, but you're good.
He's probably tired. To be fair.
Yeah, you guys are tired. Make no.
We had a fight. Then we went through a portal. Then we fought again. Yeah. Anyway,
It's been a
and
long
he's
day.
almost died twice. Anyway, he stands up, fucking resilient as ever, defiant, and stands up and he starts walking towards it. Maybe like a little limp from the exhaustion. I don't know. Maybe spits out some blood from a healed wound, and but he's like far off, right? Like he couldn't hear me if I did yell, right?
He could. He could hear you if you've called out. It's a wide open plain, and much has gone quiet from the roar of the Master of War. And also
Yeah,
Drama.
I don't think he'll yell. I think he'll just walk out.
You guys want to see a picture of Lord Aegor?
Oh. Yes.
There's his handout. Roll 20.
I think.
I know you. I
before
know
he
you're
goes,
in the hotel, so I'll post it in Zoom as well.
Hmm.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh no, I can see it.
I was gonna say. I think as he hears him like like after like a few times, he probably stands up and then he places a forehead on all of his friends. He gives Hecator a slam on the shoulder. Gives Gambitar a little.
Oh, Zevrael, before you continue, because I see where this is going.
Yeah.
Like,
He's getting ready to say goodbye.
I'll be very clear. You fought him before, and you fought him a couple times, even leading up to now, and recently. You didn't beat him at your full angelic might. If you do this, you will die.
I can't. No, you can't.
No, if you do this, you will die. He is 2-3 times as strong as that Narzuno is. This is the epitome
No.
of the ladder of fiends. So you
I
can do
know.
this, but be aware, you will die.
I know. But I don't think he can back down. I don't. It's not the fact that he would die. It's the fact that being in the state he is.
Sorry, I'm gonna ask you to hold that, just because I'm seeing the reactions around and they make sense. And if you have something to explain, maybe you should explain it in character. You all see this. To be clear, huge. This guy's 17 feet tall. He is a mountain of fiendish muscle. He is in command of everyone by the merit of two things: being the most cunning, manipulative devil out here right now, and two, being the physically mightiest. And you guys see Zevrael turning around to you all and nodding with that look in his eye, like he's about to go fight him and die.
Are you daft?
Like Mira would slap him.
Just healed me.
She's.
Not to go die.
I'm not saying that this isn't a thing that has to happen, but this isn't a thing that has to happen now. We don't. Since when does he the boss of you? Shouldn't you pray about it first? Before you go throwing yourself out there like raw meat. This does not serve your god.
Where are you, coward?
Oh, tell him to piss off. Do you want me to do it?
It is a fight that I know that I can't win. But being able to stand against it, what will that do for the people?
To watch their angel killed.
Yeah, that's a terrible idea. Listen, you've nearly died twice. It's not the right time to be making big life decisions like this.
More importantly, wisdom would indicate it is unwise to allow your opponent to choose the time, place, and nature of the battleground.
I never said I was wise.
I just don't think you can take the rest of us.
You all are gonna stop me?
I mean, I was planning on it. I mean, all Hector has to do is sit on you. And I'll sit on him.
I don't have many spell slots left, but I'd rather not use them on Hector's ass. That's okay.
I'd rather you
Well,
not.
then it's
either.
settled. You're not going anywhere near him. Fantastic. Good.
You
And-
can't win yet.
While I had Zavriel on his shoulders, I'm gonna do it so I can take the other hand, because I'm assuming he's probably not wielding the great sword. I'm just going to unclasp it.
Now, I also want to make a point here. The men are looking at you all, and they're hearing this exchange. There is no denying this. The paladin, the Oath of Glory, Zavrael, is, I'm going to use the word essential to morale. Now, whatever foolishness he's trying to decide upon right now, sitting on topping him and unequipping him and degrading him before the men will not
Shit.
help.
All right, no, fine.
It's also not a good way to be a friend. to put that up there as well.
To not let him go
Above-
kill himself, to sit on him.
Above table, I'm glad you fuckers are holding him back. Just saying.
But I want to be clear here. Like they're like these men are watching here, and what is done here will be shared throughout Vasselheim. If you guys like just put Hecator on top of him and sit on top of him and dogpile on top of him, and make him look like a fool, that will affect Vasselheim.
So,
Okay, but right
quick-
now we've got spin. It means we have to hold him back. So,
above table though, real quick. Do you think that it would be a powerful message if he shows that he wants to go, but he's being held back from that?
Make me an insight check.
Okay. That's a 10 on the die for a total of 8.
I'll tell you this. You have guided Asamar in the past. Like, you were not always a planeton.
Yeah.
A warrior angel. You start as a herald angel, a deva. And devas guide Asamar. The reason why Asamar are created is because, frankly, they're more morally flexible than angels. When you were an angel, and maybe it's reflecting right now, it wasn't beyond your ability, but it was certainly not, I don't, it's difficult to put forth. It would take the will of a god to make you perform an evil act. True. Or at least the will of something more powerful than you, which is not many things as an angel.
Right.
Um, you are an Asimar, and perhaps the Dawn Father sent you here in this form so that you could make smarter decisions while still inspiring and fighting. And
Hmm.
you recall, um, what's his name? Your war buddy, uh, Yosvarda. I believe it was him who said that oh no, you know who it was? It was the High Palatine who gave you his
Mm,
sword. And the last day you met him, he told you you couldn't stay because sometimes it's harder to live and there's more to be. Sometimes living is harder than dying. In fact, it usually is. And he bid you live because you had more important things to do. You think there is absolutely a consideration that hiding behind walls is cowardly, but it's also smart and it's also a way of surviving. So while as an angel warrior, you might have been like, I need to go, different angels interpret lawful good differently.
mhm.
Some might have been like, yeah, I'm going to go die stupidly to show that I'm not afraid. Um, Others might have been, other lawful good angels would be like, that's stupid. I can't serve good if I'm destroyed. Um, so you could go out there, but as you look around at the faces, like these are all very simple things. Like as you look around at the face of the men,
Mhm.
like unless there's a really good reason for it, if it doesn't serve a purpose, what good is your death? If you're to sacrifice yourself, it should mean something. It should serve something, not the vanity of some monster. And these things you know, and you're maybe surprised by them because this isn't how your mind usually works as an angel that is
Yeah.
bound to lawful good. But here you are having these more complex thoughts of morality.
And yeah, I mean, straight from the tap, I think he realizes that moment, kind of looks around to the faces of the men and sees the reactions of his friends. And I think at first he might be a little confused why he's thinking this hard about it. And then I think he'll hesitantly nod. You're right. All of it. I can't do any more good if I die.
Lord Aegon turns to the hordes of fiends and cultists and orcs and giants and says, "The glorious angel won't even show his face." And the creatures kind of hundreds and hundreds of warriors chuckle and laugh.
Perhaps, Zeriel, it is time to ask him a question. How is he to replenish his losses when their gates have been sundered and destroyed by a foolish leader on the battlefield?
There's a
Would it be
portal.
possible to fucking have a fucking plane spanning
As
conversation?
I've said, yes, you can. You guys are separated by like maybe a little less than 1,000 feet, just basically out of archer range. And with the height and the open landscape, voice echoes here. So yes.
Okay. And in that
Aragorn
case,
says, I have something to show you.
and yeah, he'll get to where he could see. Um, I guess.
He looks around, and then the light of your blade is a beacon. He goes, and he raises his mace and says, there you are, my old enemy. Where were you hiding in some basement behind your holy walls? Took you time to get there.
It would seem that I was a bit delayed. I would have taken the portal, but that's down now. So
He, I don't think he fully understands what you mean by that. He kind of, sort of, you see the shake in his head, and says, "Yeah," and he'll take it as perhaps he thinks you mean it, not fully understanding that. And he says, "Just yes, you have been quite diminished. No more traveling across plains for you, mortal. I have a gift for you, angel. One befitting someone as glorious as you. Did you think you were the only agent the gods sent? Bring her forth!" You are going to see this one devil come forth. My encyclopedic knowledge of devils is failing me a little right now, but we're going to say some hunched siege-like devil, maybe a little smaller than Lord Aegorn, but nonetheless, he's got this big chain over his back, and he kind of drags something forward and hands the chain to Lord Aegorn, who takes it, and he holds it up. And as he holds it up, you're going to see twisted around. It was a chain devil. Chain devil brought it forward, of course. He holds up the chain, and dangling, wrapped and wrapped and wrapped in the chains, you are going to see someone you knew. Planetar of the Moon. Asteria, the falling star. Sword of Vasselheim. Her wings are broken. She's slumped over, her hair messy in her face. Her sword nowhere to be seen. Swords nowhere to be seen. And she's dripping golden ichor, which is the blood of angels. Says, how will your walls hold now, angel? And he's going to take her, and he's going to take her and rake her over his neck. You hear, and it's like nails on a chalkboard as you hear an angel scream.
I think as he's doing it, like, and the scream hits his ears, I think the boot he had on, like, I guess the banister or whatever of the wall, I think it starts crunching the stone a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely, fair enough. She falls to the base of his knee, broken, but alive. Takes more than that to kill an angel. But then dozens of imps, like a locust of flies, fall upon her, and start screeching as golden ichor begins to fall upon them, which does hurt them, but they allow it. And then this swarm of imps flies off and makes its way towards the gates. And they go, hey, Archer's ready, Archer's ready! And starts calling down the line, Archer's prepare to fire! Fire at will, fire at will! not knowing what's going on, but this swarm of maybe 100 imps flying towards gets shot out of the air some, but it's too many. It is like a locust. It is a swarm. And these imps go into a dive and throw themselves, killing themselves, into the walls as they are covered in angelic blood. Like birds into a window. They in dust, but the angel blood covers the walls. Something beneath your feet is failing. For the wards were strong and holy, but is there a greater defilement to what is holy than the blood of angels, humiliated and slain for the city itself? And in this one act of evil and defiance that probably took some great manipulation, not unlike the very instinct you just had, Zephyriel, to go fight fruitlessly. Perhaps the same was of Asteria. You look back, you look over, see Asteria laying on the ground, ripped, probably in very low hit points, but laying there alive, forcing every breath into her lungs, broken wings and back. You see the Maul, Lord Aegorn, come up. Says, "Take the city!" The hordes begin to rain in. Arrows, battle resumes once again. People begin to prepare. Swords, pikes come out to prepare to repel the wall. The confidence of the warriors is great, and you don't comprehend what you are all comprehending in this moment. For as they come towards the walls, these great siege monsters, you see this one great ogre, not unlike a Helm's Deep situation. Maybe you fight for a time, but after some time, maybe one of those dire trolls from Ernie that you stopped. Take it down! Take it down! Bring out flames for arrows that weak to fire! Wall falls. Would any of you have got out of the way? Or would you have stood resiliently and attempted to have brought the troll down yourself?
I reckon I would try to bring it down.
Okay? For the sake of Red's absence, Red disappears in the smash, along with the boulders. Who else? Would you have moved away and thought the inevitability of the troll breaking the wall was coming and got out of the way, or would you have tried to stop it?
I keep fighting with Zevriel.
Okay.
Mira wouldn't leave Zevriel.
Okay. You two,
Same with
especially
Hecator.
being casters, the power of fire on your side, these trolls. Okay. Sorry, Hecator.
Same. He'd stay and fight.
Gamatar?
Gambit would head for the second layer of wall.
You're leaving everybody?
Yeah.
Okay.
Understandable, honestly.
Understandable. But maybe weighing in. Elodie, if I'm not mistaken, Hecator, you told Gambatar to get Elodie before he went, yes? This is the second time today, Gambatar, as you turn and leave. And you see the wall where your friends once stood. But you're alive. You four come to consciousness. The sky is darker now. And it is hot all around you. Some of you unbury yourself You four take away half your hit points. Some of you unbury yourself, and that's probably the only reason, ironically, you live. As there's a clear sign based on the bodies that uh, this part of the wall was stormed. And there are bodies on bodies on bodies piled over, right at the breach of the wall, where they clearly tried to hold and failed. Um, Zevrael, there's no rule for it only because you're so familiar with it. You could see what happened here. The warriors came up and held probably the dragon shields. You probably see some of them scouting, and they probably held well. You recognize the signature brutality of Lord Aegon, as there was what looks like almost one colossal fiendish being just moved through them and probably swung his maul and broke the line and kept going. Lord Aegon came through here. He's in the city. The four of you come to. Uh, you are the only ones alive as far as you can see, but you can certainly hear battle is going on in Vasselheim. What do you do? What's the reaction?
I would try to pick everyone up.
I think we should fall back to the second wall.
I think we need to find a High Arbiter.
We need to get to a temple.
Well, we need to stick together. We have to get further in so we can help in any way we can.
Which temple?
Well, we don't know how far they've gone. I say we keep fighting our way back into the city, as little as we can, and try to get back to the main defensive line.
I could send for the High Arbiter and get our next orders.
Yes.
That would be helpful. Although he may be a bit preoccupied at the moment.
Perhaps.
We were told to go to the High Arbiter, right?
Yes, she was. It wasn't an order. It was like, you should go see what's next, basically. Could check on things.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You might want to save my third level spell for healing.
Where do we know the High Arbiter would be?
Normally probably be toward, like, the Khan has a pretty permanent command center towards the southern gate. Usually when, like, the Masters of War here go to the front lines, they usually go there. So probably pretty central. But if they, I mean, you don't know how far spread, like, you don't know the state of Vassal. For all you know, the second wall's breached as well. You don't know how widespread the destruction is in the outer district that you're currently in. He could be anywhere. The city could be held in other districts here in the inner city or the outer city, and he could still be at that command center. He could have fallen back to the second wall. That would have been smart and safe. You have no idea.
Okay. Why don't we fall back to the second wall, see what we can find there, and then we can take whatever troops we have and we can push back out into the city.
As good a plan as any. Don't know what to do.
I know things seem dire, and they are. Make no mistake. But we are still alive. And while the blood runs through our veins, we will do everything we can to help the people of this city. And that's got to account for something.
Well, we can't help the city if we're dead.
Very true.
Well, we
All right.
both almost died, so
Let's go to the second wall.
Are we going stealthily? Are we going perceptively of potential danger? Because there's
Yes.
a trade-off to be certain. Like if you're stealthy, that's very good for you guys, absolutely. But if you meant to look for survivors, you can't do that from behind back alleys. Your range of sight certainly becomes limited as you limit your enemy's line of sight. So are you guys more out in the open, trying to look for people who need help, being able to see a little more perceptively, or are you valuing stealth?
I think we should value stealth right now. We don't know anything that's going on yet.
Yeah. I'm not great at it, but it's probably the more reasonable approach.
Let's get stealth checks from you four guys then.
No, right?
It's a 7 for me.
13.
15.
7, 13, 15. Yeah?
17.
Oh, sorry. I was looking at survival. Stealth. 15.
Okay, so you're 13.
Yeah. 2 higher.
You guys are going to average at 13 for stealth, which is enough to get around most folks. You guys get to travel. The occasional, this is a lot of loose debris, right? This all just happened. So, you step over this and rocks sort of settle nearby. The clang of armor, especially for Zebrail, cannot be denied, though it is mostly staunched. You're going to make your way through back alleys, tight spaces where sight lines are reduced, and move. You are moving towards the second wall, and notably away from the sounds of battle. The more you move, you're able to triangulate and realize most of the battle's happening to... you guys are to the east of Vasselheim. So most of the battle sounds like it's coming from sort of the western direction, and you're not sure if that's like a battle at the doors for the second set of walls, or if that's like towards the central... You don't know the situation, but it's coming from the west of the inner district. But you continue, making your way towards the eastern gate that leads to the middle wall, or the middle district. You are mostly going to be successful. There is certainly going to be an instance or two where you turn a corner, and you guys are going to see like 3 imps like chewing on some woman's dead body. And sure enough, fucking Hecator does Hulk Buster on his face, and Zebrail puts the sword down, and magic comes from here. And I'm not worried about that. Those are the only things that'll be dwelling in the back alleys, the scavengers. But you do begin to hear a sound as you draw closer. You are getting close to the temple where you guys performed the rite that initially consecrated the walls. You're getting close to that. And then it's only a couple more streets over to get to the wall. You hear the sound of battle there too. If anyone wants to make a perception check, try and determine the nature of the battle.
I got a 4.
18.
21.
21. I'll give you advantage, and you'll know why in a second, Zerael.
A 4.
Yeah, not great. You're just trying to keep your armor together. You're just focusing on that. What about the rest of you three?
18.
21.
18.
It sounds like something the size of a dire troll. But it's not a dire troll. The dire trolls were all... It had like faces growing out of its chest and shit. And the sound isn't of that like crazy, wild, fucking armed mutant. It's of a similar size, but there's more weight and gravity and force to this entity. And it seems to be locked in battle with a magic user. You hear like something along the lines of a somatic spell coming from someone you don't recognize. An impressive somatic component, though. Like, it's a very hard to pronounce one. There's little, like, the sounds of great magic being conjured. And it's clearly like a 1v1 over there. And then you three hear the familiar throat sound of... it is Lord. And the three of you notice that Zevrael didn't hear it. And seems to just be focused on his arm. What do you do? Keep going? Point it out? Go look? Maybe the three of you kind of look at each... Maybe it was sort of like a... As one does, you kind of like look around at each other like, oh, shit. And then and you guys, the three of you kind of acknowledge one another having heard it. And you look over at Zevrael, who's like trying to find the best way to cover his plates, and notice he hadn't heard.
Something big. Should probably avoid it.
Agreed.
Yeah. I don't think we're in any shape to take on whatever troll that might be.
Right, agreed.
Okay. You guys take a little bit of a wider berth. Not too hard to do, but you do so. You see the fallen wall that Red had collapsed on that one creature, and you kind of are able to sort of make your way around the blocks carefully. For the three of you, you're close, but not too close. But nonetheless, you could peek down the alley that's coming up. Would anyone be tempted?
Yeah.
I don't think-
go-
I don't think Hagator's going to peek down the alley, but I think he might send his vision into his familiar, Kire, and just take a little peek above.
For you, you are going to notice perhaps to some level of relief that, yeah, you're going to get a very important report here with this bird's eye view about the state of Vasselheim. The districts around Vasselheim, like each district, the outer district, the inner district, they're separated into 4 districts. So while there are layers of walls, there are also internal district-based walls that can lock off a district, like a sinking ship. You can lock off a section that's drowning. You are perhaps very happy to see, Hekator, that this is the only district that has been overrun. But it has been overrun. There's fire everywhere. You see monsters in the streets. The ravaging and killing of anyone who couldn't get away has long since happened, and now they're sort of banging on the walls. But there are flying creatures that are able to make their way over the walls. There's no getting around that. But you do see that a defense is formed and is fighting and working to stop the bleeding, essentially. And they seem to be largely successful. Like, you think, like, that's a relief. You're like, okay, good. Like, it's an even matched thing. It looks like they're probably going to be pushed back eventually. Like, this district's fucked, but at least the whole city isn't. And this is the only one. So a little silver lining there. That's what you see. I didn't catch you, Moon. Would you have been tempted to peek down that alley as you guys were going by? Take like a little extra...
Yeah, Leah does.
Leah does? What about you now? Mira?
Sorry, I thought I hit it and I didn't. So yes.
Okay. Yes. The two of you are going to see this. And to be clear, this wasn't like window shopping. It wasn't like oh, the alley's there, might as well look. Like there was a it doesn't detour you at all, but there was some intention behind having to look down that alley. And you two do. You are going to see the following. Make it a little bit more clear. There are bodies. Certainly bodies that had died, but the topmost bodies, I haven't done it over here, but I'll tell you, they are Radiant Lions. These are the honor guard defenders of the High Bears and the most MVP people of the city. There's like 6 of them, like, dead by massive bludgeoning. Like, clearly one strike came down and their whole fucking everything was flattened out. And singed and burnt. You see... this. Lord Aegorn is up before the temple. You are going to see who you recognize. You met her. You saw her this morning. This is the High Bear of the Changeling. Pathfinder Rook Birdsong III is like on the ground trying to get over to the staff, and Lord Aegorn's foot comes down on her back and she and it would only be for him to really put his weight on it to kill her and break her. And sort of coming to his feet, kind of clearly having just been battered aside but still fighting tooth and nail, is Dusk Knight Crom, who you all met earlier as well. He kind of gets up and he kind of gets his sword ready, a little like Duncan, kind of like, you know, he's bleeding and hurt, but he's not done. Next to him, he's clearly interposed himself in protecting, is Doran Emberhorn, the elder of the Cathmoiran survivors that were amongst your refugees that you've saved from the fall of Cathmoiran. She's old, she is bleeding, she's hurt, and the Dust Knight's like standing in front of her, facing down impossible evil. And he kind of looks over and goes, crunch. My bear is dead. He starts walking over to him, dragging his maul, which shatters the cobblestone behind it. Walks over to him quietly, no words to be shared. The Dusk Knight's sword clearly shakes in his hand in fear, but he will not back down. In that, and you pass by the visual.
Thank God Zephyriel didn't hear that shit.
You keep going, leaving that behind. You, Hecator, I mean, does Akire look at where you are? To like help you out, or is this just a broad bird's eye view?
I think he's trying to find the most direct path at this point to a district that is holding.
Got it. So you're not paying attention. Mira and Leah, you continue with this knowledge, holding it quietly to yourself, and continue onward. Only you two will hear it because you are focused on it and you rolled the perception well. And Hecator's busy in his bird. You hear the Dust Knight say, "In the name of the moon, my friend, I will not budge. You won't want beast." and then an elderly cry from the old woman. You are 2 blocks away. You're almost there. You hear the smell. Zevrael. I hear rats in the alleys. That's where you're going. You're only 2 blocks away from the gate. 3 more souls from hell. More for my master. Who is next? He's hurt. Your 13 average was not enough to bypass the passive perception of the pinky. Do we dash? Do we run desperately to get there? Or do we turn and stand against insurmountable?
I think we should run.
What are the chances that he's injured, that he's damaged in some way?
Low.
We run.
Zevrael, it's not the time. Your time will come, though.
The building explodes in this moment of discourse as the full weight of Lord Aegor comes through the building.
Okay, go!
Yeah, Lord Aegor, he's like, okay, now, yeah, okay, you're right. And he, like some great Jurassic beast, his arms kind of under him, and he cranes up and goes, just my luck. As he looks down at you, Zevrael. You guys run.
I'm flying.
Oh yeah.
You're flying.
Dash, action, dash.
He puts his hand out, and he casts Fireball twice in the same movement. I need everyone to roll a dexterity saving.
Well,
my God.
okay,
I have
does
20
he-
hit points.
Hold on. Does he go for me, or does he go for the party?
There's one for you, and one for us.
Great. I'm glad I get my own fireball
You
here.
get your own Fireball. That's right.
I've
I
never
will
felt
use-
so.
I love
use
Zevrael,
Heroic
like-
inspiration.
Every man for himself, and it flies away from the party.
It's just the best way to get away, right?
It's true, it's fair. Every man for himself. Nah, I'm kidding. I'm just giving you shit. Alright, you guys are like 60 feet away. Hecator, do you just like open up and take off, or are you sticking with? Because you're the
I think,
speedster.
yeah, I think you'll grab. Ooh, I don't want to decide. I'm gonna roll for it. He'll grab one person. Okay.
What would Hecator do in a moment of instinct? He has 1 second to decide. What's his instinct? What does he do? What's the instinct?
I mean, I can grab
Oh,
one
he
too.
grabs Leah. He'll grab Leah.
All right. Grabs.
Did I say I
I'll tell
grabbed
you.
one?
Maybe I could have saved you. You have 2 attacks. You could have like grabbed both of them if you wanted. You're strong.
Sure. Yeah, I'll grab
Okay.
both and then
So
just...
maybe the instant you like clearly you grab Leah, and Leah you're like what? Like almost like a child under the arm, and then you kind of look like you're about to go, and then turn around and grab Mira with the other hand, and grab the 2 of them and run forward with your bonus action dash and a dash, and then the fire.
150 feet.
What were our rolls, folks?
30-20. I had to spend inspiration to get it, but
Oh, fuck.
24, actually.
nice.
I rolled a
Nice.
nat 20 for a total of 25, 26, 7, 28.
Sorry, let me get those one more time. Hecator, what'd you get?
Dirty 20.
Bill. Zevrael.
30, 20. Fail. All right. Fuck.
That was a great moment. Somebody clip that. Xbox clip that. Everyone's reaction was just.
Xbox off.
What did you get? What did you roll?
I got natural 20 for a total of 25, and then I add plus 3 for a total of 28.
You say. Mira?
Mira did not save.
Leah?
Do I get Zevriel's +3 bonus?
No, he flew away.
Damn it. Well, I get a 24.
That's a save.
Okay. Whew.
It's great. Just because it's drama, I am going to say, because he can do this, he put his hand up and a fireball went to you. And you three ran directly into like a wall of fire that billows up in front of you guys, cutting your path. So this is a level 5 fireball.
Oh.
That's gonna be 10d6 halved for you there, lab boy.
Roll poorly.
35 becomes 17.
Ooh.
As you save, I believe.
3 hit points left.
That's for Zevrea. For
Yeah.
the 3 of you,
Oh.
Mirror's down.
it'll be the same damage, just to keep things.
Mirror's down.
What was the damage again?
26, I believe.
It was 35 at the top, and then it becomes 17 if you fail, or if you succeed. Sorry.
Hector's down.
Oh no.
Hecator falls over. Mira falls over. From the smoke in the sky, out of the plume, Zevrael comes out alive. But you're alive, right?
Yeah.
You look down to see if your friends are okay. They are not. Leah alone sort of comes up to consciousness, having rolled out from Hecator's arm at his great pace. And then the firewall will form around you guys. And Lord Aegorn makes no attempt to go after you. You catch his eyes, Zevrael, and he just goes,
Oh no.
and he starts walking towards your friends. You,
I fly
Leah,
back.
look back. Not surprising. Leah, you look up to see the shadow of evil approaching the outer edge of the opaque wall, and then walking right through it completely unharmed, appearing over top of you.
I use my boon as I'm flying.
Zevrael's coming down like a comet. He looks down at you, Leah, and says, I know. The Rakshasa. Friend. Give me your soul, and I will tell you. I will even free you from who owns it now. Zevrael's coming down.
And as I'm coming down, I use the minor. I don't want to disrupt your narrative.
I know, it's coming.
Okay.
We're gonna get to you, I promise.
Do I get a chance to react?
Yeah. Consider this like your turn. He's looking down at you and he's making you this offer for your soul to free you from your current patron.
I am gonna heal Hecator with the healing word.
All right. He sort of, no matter. My lord will enjoy your soul regardless. He brings his maul up to smush Leah. What do you ask for, Zevrael? Who do you reach out to? What do you ask for?
I think I gotta ask for the Dawnfather's help, right? And
Of course.
and I think as he's like starting to cry because he doesn't know if he can save them, and he's got the great sword wielded, and he's just
Yeah, you're like fucking wings curled, free fall, fucking coming down like a divine missile. But what do you beg the Dawn? What do you say to the Dawnfather? What do you ask for?
Divine Father, please allow my friends to have the time or the opportunity to get away. Please, do not forsake their lives. for my inability. Allow them to survive this day.
You are coming in at top speed. You plead for the Dawnfather for this. This is kind of perfect, actually. Mira, you come to consciousness. Zevrael distracting the great fiend. His sword comes in as the guy had his back to you, and then in unimaginable dexterity for such a massive creature, he blocks the blow. Well, roll me an attack roll, actually. Let's see if you get a bluff. Let's see if you get a shine. You make 2, in fact. You got a full turn, right?
Yeah, no. Hey, do I have advantage? Because I got an ally in front of him.
No! I can't give you that one, my
Wait,
friend.
no,
I'm
Leah's
sorry.
got a knife.
She pulls out like that little,
That's
like, the
advantage.
little pistol, self-defense pistol.
A
Take
Derringer,
this, you
fucking.
motherfucker!
Oh my god, bro.
Eat lead!
It hits, but it only does 1 point of damage.
Yeah.
Holy
And it
water
just,
bullets,
he's
bitch.
He's resistant to it. He just ding, 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 ding.
All right.
Oh, but he got advantage. Oh, fuck. No, you're gonna. This is gonna be a
Straight
this is
roll.
gonna be straight roll. This is gonna be straight roll.
All right.
Ooh, this is one multifaceted narrative fight. This is awesome shit.
Hold on, I gotta send this to everybody. Hold on. Psychiatry!
Oh no.
Inspiration. Oh, that's fuck. It like, come on.
Oh no.
You got 2. You got 2. You got 2, bro. You got 2. But 2 attacks.
Yeah. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Woo!
Read so much too.
14. He's not armored, right?
You swing in. He turns around and blocks your blow. There's like a wave of something. There's a wave of some kind of energy. It's impossible to really identify what it is, but it is something that is created when hell meets heaven. Maybe creation in and of itself. Whatever it is, the pure essence of that sparks off rather than the sparks of 2 weapons hitting. It is creation. Sparks off. You swing again. Another wave of energy. You hear in your head, Leah, say yes. His voice in your head. Say yes. And you do not need serve. You can be free. Is there a response in your mind?
Give you a favor, but not my soul.
Leah goes unconscious. Just for a moment. Leah, you're laying there, and everything seems to go still for you. And you look over to the ground next to you, and you see a contract laying on the ground next to you. And you realize you have a pen in your hand.
Oh no.
Make your...
What does the contract say?
You start... Well, there's no time. You're going to read the whole contract? There's no time for the contract.
Oh, is it for my soul or is it for a favor?
It will be a very high DC, like 30. But if you want to... Yeah, this guy might kill you. Things are happening. You're in combat. If you want to basically like leave it to luck, and hope that you might potentially spot something in there about your soul within the span of a couple of seconds. Like, basically just choose a line of the contract and hope that has something to do with what you're looking for. You may try and make the check, yes.
I
I'll
don't
let you
even
use
think
either perception or investigation. It's your choice.
I only have a +5 perception, so that's not possible.
If you roll a nat 20, I'll give it to you.
Okay,
Shouldn't be
sure.
too hard for Soraya Burton.
It's a 22, but not a nat 20.
All right, 20. Your eyes land on a particular line. It doesn't say anything about your soul. And you look up to see, well, we're going to go back into it. This is kind of cool. This is cool storytelling.
On the edge of my fucking seat here, dog.
Hecator is healed.
Hecator is healed. I know. Yeah. I was about to come around Hecator. So Zevrael is got his attention. The creature laughs at this, and whether having just forgotten you or whatever, Hecator, you come to consciousness. You are in a ring of fire, heat on all sides. Mira's down, Leah is down, and Zevrael has his attention for the moment. Now, to be clear, if you ran through the flame wall, it would hurt. I'm sure you know that. What do you do as you come to consciousness?
Oh, man.
You know, I forgot about this little part here. As you come to consciousness and look up at this greater devil, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. As he has the aura of fear about him.
How does a 5 find you?
Oh,
You
no.
awaken in pure terror. You are of the frightened condition. Zevrael, in the specific instance of fighting Lord Aegorn, you will be immune to his fury. For you have faced him countless times for several millennia. And when you succeed, you gain immunity to his aura for 24 hours. You've probably succeeded on this particular check hundreds of times, and you no longer see this entity and feel fear at first.
Okay.
So, for Lord Aegorn specifically, you cannot suffer from the fear frightened condition. But Hecator, you awaken frightened. I will say you awaken in melee range if you want. Or, yeah, sure, fuck it. Yeah, you awaken in melee range. You see the girls are out. You're in a ring of fire. Is there anything that you do?
Oh, boy.
It is acceptable to say, like, you're overwhelmed by the moment. That's totally cool. But if you have something you think you do, like, absolutely. Let's hear it.
Oh, surrounded by the fire. That's tough.
Yeah, you guys are effectively inside of a wall of fire.
How tall is it?
I believe it's like 20 feet high.
20 feet high.
Pretty high.
Hecator's
think-
jump spell would go crazy right
Yeah, really.
Or the fly spell that
Too bad Hecator can't cast spells, everybody.
Simple monk.
Yeah, the caster's over here.
Simple
Fire
monk.
is a fluid, right? So you could run up the side.
In fact, no.
Fluid dynamics? No? Oh.
Go ahead, Hecator.
Oh shit. Okay. He will stand up. Take one attack on this guy.
Go for it. Make an attack roll. Disadvantage if fighting.
Oh, yeah, okay. Well, that's a 2 plus 8. So 10.
Wait, would it be a
you
straight roll?
You know what? Yeah. Give me your first roll because Zevrael's got him distracted.
12 plus 8, dirty 20.
Does not hit.
Good grief. For his action, he will provide the help action.
Got it. He's like blocked Zevrael, and he doesn't make any reaction towards you, Zevrael, but you have to work up to him and like go for like a Muay Thai, like right in the back of his leg, and like go in for one of these, and your fucking elbow hits like a hellish carapace that like you feel your bone go like in your arm just like a little bit, and you go, and you turn around, and your hands are trembling in fear, but the creature like turns around, looks down at you like how dare you kind of thing, not like I'm hurt, but like who the fuck are you? And you kind of look up at this creature as it's got Zevrael pinned like that, and now he's gonna take his turn. Still looking at you, Hecator. He's just gonna try and knock Zevrael out of the sky. Only a 16.
That doesn't hit, brother. Oh,
He
fuck.
goes for this nonchalant, like trying to knock him away, and you block it. And he like turns around and goes, and he thrusts his hand forward to grab you by the neck.
Oof.
It's like big. Does he like grab my whole body or just the neck?
He grabbed your whole body. This guy's got. Yeah, he's a huge creature. This guy's like
just big enough where his like pointer finger and his thumb are like around my neck. I picture.
For perspective, this guy is about 25 feet tall. Just to put that in perspective here in Tailspire, make sure I'm getting the right height for him. Oh, that's technically correct. So you're here, and like this is his hand. Like, that's his hand right there. Probably a little bigger. So he.
Oh shit!
He probably grabs you like here to here.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's the. Imagine that. Imagine the hand this big. So he reaches out with his claw. That one is going to be 26 to hit.
That'll hit. You ain't gotta hit me for much either.
I don't have enough of this. What the fuck am I doing? We gotta get some proper music going on for the moment. I apologize. I'm neglecting you all. Apparently, Spotify's recognizing that I like Latin final battle music.
That tracks.
That'll do. Reaches out, grabs you. 9, 2, fire. 28 points of necrotic damage as his black claws like lodge in. He doesn't grab you. He impales you on the end of his black claws. Still up?
No. I am resistant to necrotic damage. So 14 necrotic.
14 still up?
No.
You see him look back at you, Hecator, and he goes for the swing, walk, and then stabs Zevrael and kind of like throws him into the wall off the end of his hand in the wall. I'm going to count that as one of his attacks. That's 2 death failures for you, Zevrael.
Oh no.
He turns around to you, Hecator. This is for flavor. You're not grappled. But he turns around for you in the same great motion, grabs you, and brings you up to his face, and he says, I'm not interested in you. And he's gonna bite down on it.
Oof.
Um, 25 to hit.
That'll hit.
Ooh. 21 piercing damage.
Ooh, piercing? Okay, I will deflect. That's pretty good. So that reduces it by 20 points of damage. How much?
21, I think.
So that's
I take
1
a point.
damage.
Ah!
You, like catch both sides. Making a con save, though, as his tooth does nick you, and it is filled with poison.
14 on the die, plus 3, 17. Probably
That's a
failure.
failure. You have the poison condition.
Oof.
While poisoned, you cannot regain hit points, and you're going to take damage at the start of each of your turns.
Oof.
You block it, and he pulls drops you away, like you're just like annoying him at this point. You fall to the ground and feel like huge amounts of poison, like he barely scraped you, but you suddenly feel your whole body like as poison begins to rack through you. At the start of your turn,
Is he concentrating on the wall of fire when he
he sure
know if he's
is. We'll
taking
get to that. We'll get to that. He sure is. Well, he hasn't taken any damage.
Yeah.
This could be. You're gonna take an additional 19 points of poison damage. Let's start your turn.
That's exactly my HP.
Oh! You feel the and pass out. And he sort of sneers and turns. This is where you become conscious. You wake up and see perhaps the result of the divine favor coming through in this moment. The firewall vanishes. Something makes it go by. A boot steps. You recognize there's a boot next to you. You look up, and you see the Grand Arbiter looking down upon you. And he says, "It's none of your time." And he will draw, finally, this is the first time, he draws this weapon. It does not glow, it does not light a bright like Zevrael's sword. It is not Zevrael's sword. But this sword it is covered in celestial runes down the end of the blade. The hilt seems to be like scales, without the actual hanging scales, but a portion of it, the symbol of Arathis. And this blade is clearly not made by mortal hands. He raises it into the air. Lord Aegor turns around and goes, "Ah!" Not abjured by it, but annoyed by it. And he says, "Witness the blade of justice, fiend," as it now begins to glow, not with the light of heaven, but with the pure essence of law, of Arathis. This is a blade of balance, and such evil is not meant to be here. He says, "Back, I say," holding it more like one would hold a cross to a fiend than actually do battle with him. He says, "You know such petty tricks will not defeat me or my armies." He says, "No, but good tactics will." And he sort of brings it closer and he goes, "Bleh." He goes, "Did you even stop to notice that these here who you cast down so easily destroyed your precious portals?" "You lie." He says, "I don't. Your armies have lost their numbers. There are only so many left now, and we will cut them down. Return!" The blade glows brighter still. And he says, "Return now and see the result of your failed tactics and answer to your masters. I expect they will not be pleased. Now be gone!" The blade grows to its ultimate brightness as Arathis herself channels her power through the blade. And Lord Aegor goes, "Ah!" and he's going to just take one big fucking bat at the Arbiter. He swings. That is going to be. It's going to be 21 to hit, which the Arbiter takes, like, into the wall next to him, dust. And Mordecai goes, and kind of looks around and wings unfurl, looks down at you, Zevariel, and says, "You will meet again." And his wings billow. Some of you are like scattered maybe a couple of feet just from the sheer billowing of the wind. As Lord Aegon takes flight to go see if this is real or not. Do you sign here? As you
I'm
see
sorry.
Lord A. This is just for Leah, just for a sec. We're gonna come to you, Mira, I promise.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Just for a second with Leah. No, I apologize. You are not aware of all of this that has just happened. In your eyes, Lord Aegon has just dealt with Zebrael and Hakator, and now is turning on you and he says, "My patience is not unending. Sign or die."
Oh, how am I supposed to choose? I know he flew away.
What would Leah do?
So I saw Hector go down, or did I?
You saw everything up until the Grand Arbiter's entrance. And you're here in this moment. Would Leah choose the jailer, or would Leah choose a new fiendish master? The current individual, the one who chains you in your dreams. The dark one in the shadows, who has tried to, wants you now to condemn the mages. Would you choose the jailer, or would you choose Lord Aegon, fiend and rival of Zoran?
No, you're definitely not choose it. Thank you.
What was that?
I said no, I would not choose Zephyros. No.
In a moment of courageous defiance, as you see this maul of hellish obsidian and fire raised to come down on you in threat, you will not sign. You will not give yourself away. And as the maul comes down, you brace for impact. And Mira, would you like to heal Leah?
Yes.
By all means.
Yeah, she will. I'm close enough to it that I can reach.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have one
Okay.
first level spell left. I will cast the healing.
Yeah, roll it for Leah. And Leah, as the maul comes down, everything goes black. Your eyes open, and the nightmare is over. And Mira's over you, pouring what little healing she has. She looks tired and weak, but pours what magic is left in her blood into you and heals you. 20 healing, excellent. Okay. You could have done that while the Grand Arbiter was making a speech. Is there anything else you want to do now?
Yeah. Probably before she stood, the moment that she saw what was happening, she would have put down her rod of alertness, which gives everyone +1, shines holy light, and just if we're doing the god thing, damn it, I'm gonna.
Yeah, we'll say that at that final, it, now be gone, you, plant the rod, and all of this extra divine energy is poured into this abjuration. And Lord Aegon takes flight. Lord Aegon is the Grand Arbiter is a capable paladin. And by bonus action and action, Hekator and Zavrael, you will be spared from death as well. He is not unspent, however, so unfortunately it's not going to be tremendous healing. to be 15 for you, Hecator, 10 for you, Zendaya. I was lay on hands for.
Magnificent. Oof.
The Grand Arbiter looks rough. he looks like he maybe got caught in the district as well, or what. Like his armor is it was never pristine, but he's seen battle. Like it's clear. Like there's blood, there's dust, there's dirt on him. He's been in the shit too. He looks to you all and says, "This victory is yours today. And it was a victory, despite the losses. And the balance today is... You did well. Let's get out of here." Is there anything for you guys? Okay.
I think when Zevrio comes to, like he immediately goes back into that like fight mode. Like he tries to fly down, as fast as he can, and I think he lets out a sigh of relief as he realizes that everyone's alive for the most part.
Absolutely. You guys begin to make your way back. I mean, despite everything, you have faced impossible evil, defied it, and lived. That is victory. You may not have slain him, but you live and have stood in defiance of one of Hell's great masters. Now, I know it's a little late, but I want to turn to Gambatar for a hot minute. Now, Gambatar, you returned back. There was chaos for a time, but it became very apparent after people were just flooding through the gates and whatnot that the Grand Arbiter is not here. That Yasvarda, the Khan, they are probably somewhere doing something important, whether it be battle or fighting for their life or helping reinforce things in that direction, but they are not here. What do you do?
Lacking somebody to give direction. I think that's what he would default to. To try to get a bulk work so this becomes a viable defense to foster that fallback opportunity.
Okay. I want to do some rules for you, Gambatar. As you take command here, let's see how that goes. First and foremost, I need you to make an intimidation check. This is not necessarily a mean check. This is to rally the attention and, through force of presence, take command.
14.
14. I'm going to have you do this event at an advantage because you are the Storm Rogue, and you have reputation to back up your orders.
Make that a 19 then.
That goes very well for you. The moment you sort of, whatever it is, raising your sword or your bow or whatever, and you call to attention the people around you to start giving out orders, they are received well. And the words that you share, perhaps to your own surprise, be very, very charismatic in this moment as you take command. They listen, and they listen well. Next, I need you to make me an investigation check for general tactics.
Uh, 13.
13. Understood. This is a lot to take control of. You're like, at first you think you've got it. You're like, okay, yeah, we're gonna put, like, obviously we're gonna put archers on the top, we're gonna close the door, somebody reinforce the door. And then you're surprised by, like, a great number of additional concerns that come your way very, very quickly that start bulwarking you in a way that you were not prepared for. Where they're like, we're almost out of arrows. Like, where do we get arrows, sir? And then maybe you tend to that one. You're like, okay, yes, the armory is over there. Send men. And they start asking you questions. And you get a little bogged down, but generally, you got your hands on things. The last check I want you to do is one of your own choice. So you've done tactics. You've done a leadership check. Now, what is the third? What is the third check for how you help maintain this command?
Insight.
Okay.
I can't run it all myself. I have to be able to delegate it into bite-sized pieces. Insight to determine who can be relied on.
Excellent. Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and roll an insight check.
And that'll be a 22. Because
22.
Gambitar has expertise in insight.
A general has to lead the way he knows how to lead, and yeah, you're like bogged down by this, by like all of these concerns are being thrown your way, and you're like, okay, wait. You look around, you pick out some people who like are capable, and you're like, go ask him, like you're like, congratulations, you're promoted, and starts throwing around promotions and concerns, like you're in charge of the armory, and like figure that out, and you start delegating things by knowing who is capable and well, and those who are maybe a little, you find people's niches and you send them in the right direction. So that was 2 successes and 1 fail. So this is going to be considered a general success. There will be losses. There will be mistakes that could have been avoided, but I mean, this is your first large-scale command. The gate holds. Against a fiendish onslaught. As the rest of the party, Hecator, Mira, Leah, Zevrael, and the Grand Arbiter approach the gate, you will find that this gate is filled with hellish ash at the base of the gate, where many fiends fell and the gate held. Because of Gambitar, that is why the middle city hasn't fallen, because you held the gate, Gambitar. Take inspiration. Gambitar, they begin to pull arrows back, and you look down to see who you thought were dead. Your party, along with a pretty harried-looking Grand Arbiter.
The immediate order to get the gate open, to get them in. It's very loud and exceptionally clear.
People are on it. The gates open up immediately. You 5 stumble in. The gates close immediately. Like they begin reinforcing it, throwing shit against it again. And you have made it to safety. And the sun is setting. And you are all, there's the initial, like, oh, are you okay? And, like, oh, healing is given out, and, like, oh, Gambitar, it's you, you're back, you guys have this initial hello and recuperating, and, the Grand Arbiter takes a report from you, probably Gambitar, and he kind of, very stoic individual, he gives you a good, he puts his hand on your shoulder in respect, and goes to the next problem that it's sorting out. And that's a pretty, probably, that might as well be like a crying hug for the grandmother. It becomes apparent after some time that this will hold. The district is lost, but this gate will hold. The middle district will hold. Word begins to circulate. Yosvarda, the Khan, they're alive. Reports go around that a high bearer has died, and you witnessed it. Actually, sorry, I'm not going to take that over. Mira and Leah, would either of you report the death of the high bearer of Changeling?
Mira would.
Okay. That gets spread around. Sorry, Leah?
I was just saying, yeah, I think so. Mhm.
And she would have spoken of the bravery and how she died protecting a refugee.
As you say that, the Grand Arbiter will look to you, Leah, knowing you work with the High Soul Weaver, and says, perhaps such a silver lining should be made by one who knows how to speak to people.
Sorry, he's asking me to speak to the people.
He's
Or-
implying that maybe, you've been employed by the High Soul Weaver to go around and play songs and affect morale. He's implying that, like, maybe you should find out how this is best presented. Basically, you present your tale of great heroics and so forth.
Yeah, I would be honored to put their heroics towards. Absolutely.
Nods. He looks to you all in quiet conference beyond the ears of others, as there's few others he trusts with such intimate details, and says, "This city would not stand without what you've done, so I tell you this now, as I'm sure you might have suspected. This siege is taking a turn. Things get more difficult. The walls are not holding, we've been pushed back, and our supplies are running low. Be wary. I thought the fighting was hard. It's only going to get harder from here. I'm going to need each of you in the days to come. Be ready. Keep your souls safe." And he'll sort of look back and out to the wall and over the destroyed district, knowing that there's been a pivotal change in this siege. He says, "But hear me this, all is not without hope. I have received word of reinforcements. In 10 days' time, the elves of Avondale, in the name of the Corn, come with their armies. We must hold till then."
10 days, eh?
10 days. And this war reaches its climax.
I suppose I have
Elves.
10 days left.
With this understanding settled in, this hope, this light at the end of the tunnel, you realize the day has grown quite late. And Leah, as you're moving about and sitting, grabbing some water or something, you feel something in your pocket. Go on and get it.
Yeah.
Maybe you're apprehensive. You're like, oh, what fucking dark, dirty, evil shit is there next? And you're rummaging through these deep pockets of your cloak, and you pull out your father's wand.
One.
Your father's wand. There's a little note hanging off of it, wrote in Elvish. It says, "Happy birthday," and it's signed with the letter C.
Wow. What is it? What's the? Well,
It's just a wand.
Just wand. Okay, but it's my father's wand. Yeah.
It's your father's wand. Bards don't use wands. I could make it magical, but I feel like then the temptation to give it away becomes a little. Well, you know what? I'll tell you what. Let me consider it. It's a good point. Let me consider it in the week. Maybe there has some magic to it, but for the moment, you don't know if there are any extra special magical qualities about it. For now, It is your father's plot.
Okay.
That is where we will end the session. And everybody levels up.
Oh,
Dang, my wife's sleeping. I just yelled.
Ooh! Oh,
what a birthday, right? Wow.
Oh,
Yes.
shit.
Happy
Best birthday party ever.
Yeah, you're 100 years old.
Happy birthday.
Oh, but that's the tragedy. None of you know it's Leah's birthday. Maybe we'll learn that next week if he decides to bring it up. But for now,
Above the table.
yeah, above the
Mysteriously.
table. Mysteriously, yeah.
I am worried about Thistle.
I'm worried about Thistle.
I'm like,
Worried about myself.
yes, I'm worried about my horde. She's like,
Hey, worry
she
about
ended
this.
up, she ended up like being, I get attached. She's
the
like
good news is that
my NPC.
the good news is that your home is not in the district that just got taken.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's close. It's pretty damn close. In fact, it's probably a couple, like, 2, 3, 4 blocks away from where everything went to hell, but it is okay. Your home remains.
Hey, at 7th level, I get Aura of Alacrity. My speed increases by 10 feet, and whenever an ally enters my Aura of Protection for the first time on a turn or starts their turn there, the ally's speed increases by 10 feet until the end of their next turn.
Oh,
Nifty.
Zebriel and Hecator are gonna do so many high fives mid-battle.
It's gonna be cool.
Oh, I hope you guys like that session.
That was amazing.
Yeah,
Are we
that was
going to
crazy.
play it that we are getting home tonight, or are we going to pick it up from here next week?
It's up to you guys
Okay.
entirely. It's up to you guys entirely.
The question is whether or not we
Our
get a
home
long
is
rest.
fucked up.
No, your
I think
home's
our
okay.
Oh, okay.
Your
I thought that
home's
was
okay.
further on the outskirts.
It was close. It's a couple. It's in the inner district. The entire here. I'll show you guys on the map. Anyone who's on Roll20, I'll show you specifically what fell. Yeah, bad news. The refugee quarter was part of that. How best to present this? I'll just make a squiggly line, I guess.
We have fiend insurance.
All
No,
this
this should
shit's
be act
going.
of God, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, all where my red lines are. All that junk's gone.
What is the Black Tower?
That is the Obsidian Reliquary.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the
What's
one
the other
your
one?
friend blew the top off of.
Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
Thanks a lot, Brandon, for putting such a diabolical enemy in your backstory. Fucking us all up.
Didn't Ryan put that in my backstory?
Yeah, I know. But, I mean, allegedly.
What about the Ivory Tower or whatever?
That is the Radiant Citadel where the High Bearers meet.
Ah, okay.
And then that center part is... It's technically supposed to be further back, but that's the Platinum Sanctuary.
Yeah, if you look in the art up there, it's quite a bit bigger.
Yeah. Yeah. You can only do so much